Hello, Shagath Unknown here. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Today is the 27th of May, 2022, local time 1843. Last time we wrapped up Act 2. We took care of a couple minor things around driftwood and stuff. We killed some people, all that fun stuff. And then we headed on to the Lady Vengeance and set sail for the Nameless Isle, which brought us into Act 3. And what we discovered is there's a lot of Black Ring, there's a lot of Magisters. They're at odds with each other, of course. And we have these temples. There are going to be 7, one for each god. We've done 3 of them. Rogir, Zenteza, and Ralik. I need to learn that pronunciation. But we've done 3 of them. We've killed some different people all around the place. We got like a little quest to do. Yeah, so that's about it. I don't think I have much else to say. We're going to jump in and see if we can finish up Act 3 today. If not, we'll finish it tomorrow. But make a pretty good time. Act 3 is a lot shorter and more focused than Act 2. Act 2 is really a big excuse to get the player exploring. Act 1 is a bit of a mixture of both, right? Getting out of Fort Joy is pretty focused. But it is still, there's a lot to explore in Fort Joy, I guess. So this is where we left off. We had the Shadow Prince over here. What's down here? Blind Priestess of the Ring. What you taste?
The death of all, and then we rise.
Well, let's see what the Shadow Prince has to say. Should be a lot of fun, right? That was the game auto-saving. You know it's important. Experience! There's a lot of stuff here. We get pulled into dialogue. I expected such. What do we have over here? Temple of Zoralstissa. So that's going to be the lizards. Which makes sense why the Shadow Prince over here is near Zoralstissa. Question is how he got here. We kind of talked about it, that it seems like there's been a breach, if you will.
I found something.
Normally only Godwoken should be able to find this place. What is this goofy looking chest? We got a bunch of stuff over here. Oh, we could do this before we talk to the Shadow Prince. It's not actually a... Yeah, it's not a temple we have to, like, load into. So let's just do this. What is that? It's just like a plate or something. What is this over here? Cave entrance. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be important. We'll do that cave after the fact. We'll talk to Shadow Prince first. But even before that, let's check out this altar here. Sure, nothing bad will come of it. Ooh, a leg. Tasty.
The air is thick with heavy flakes of ash. The altar before you seems to radiate heat as you approach.
Kneel before the altar and pray to Zoralstissa.
There is a blinding flash, and you are surrounded by flame. It licks your skin, enveloping you, but does not burn. Looking up, you see Zoralstissa sitting on an ember throne, surrounded by faintly glowing stars. Her eyes are mocking and angry, but you can see that her scales are starting to flake and fall.
Weakling! You have wasted my time by coming here. My champion will ascend at the wellspring. No other can overcome trial by flame.
Boast that you are willing to take on any challenge that she has to offer.
There is no challenge,
Ow.
Godwoken. There is only flame. My chosen will overcome.
The lizard slams her fist against her throne, sending embers flying. One of the stars above her ignites, wreathing itself in flame. The flames around you flare, and you're enveloped in an inferno. The fire rips through you, scorching your flesh and burning your clothes. The vision fades, leaving only the blazing fire, a glowing sun emblem on the altar, and the echoing laughter of a malicious god.
You just hear Sir Laura dying over here. Does that fire just not go away? Apparently not. Let's take care of that. Oh, I'm just permanently burning. Oh, I can't be enwebbed anymore. Probably we'll try cryogenic stasis, see what that does. Yep, that fixed it. Alright, cool. So, Zoralstissa is sun. Try to remember that. It kind of makes sense. Lizards are associated with fire in this game. So it kind of works out. And let's say Shadow Prince. See what he has to say. More importantly, I think this is going to be, you know, Red Prince.
I must speak with this man. Please stay close and keep an eye out for assassins in the shadows.
Nod. You're on your guard.
Very good. Now for some answers.
Red Prince. At last we meet, or rather, meet with your awareness of my presence. How often I've stood by you but an arm's length away, a shadow within the shadows. Untouchable. Almost like meeting an old friend.
His eyes are black holes in a black-skinned sky. He bows with the deference of a noble among nobles, swinging ever so playfully between sincerity and sarcasm.
I suppose I should start with an apology for the attempts on your life. Talk about getting off on the wrong foot, wouldn't you say?
Failed attempts, remember? Hardly made me break a sweat, those lackeys of yours.
To my astonishment, and I admit my admiration. You may find this hard to believe, but given different circumstances, I would have been quite content to let you live. Let you play the Emperor from your golden throne in your golden city. Alas, certain events beyond even my control were set in motion. Ripples became waves. I had to act. And so I arranged for you to meet with an unfortunate self-inflicted end.
The succubus. Ask if it was he who turned the creature against the Red Prince.
His libido is legendary. How could he resist? And what better way to organize his demise? But of course I didn't know then he was God-woken, stronger than the demon. It's almost a pity we find ourselves on such opposite sides, all because of who you are, and all because of who she is. It was Sadha who set events in motion, Red Prince. If you were the ripple, she was the wave. She's a tidal wave that will take wing, become a murder of dragons, red as the setting sun, that will alight every corner of this world with the terrible splendor of fire.
Say that the Red Prince already lay with her. She'll soon be the mother of dragons.
And I, their proud father.
But don't you see, you who wants to be emperor, that you're enacting the downfall of our race? The simple truth of the matter is that yes, we lizards were dragons once. The mightiest creatures to rule sky, earth, and sea. But such was the jealousy of our power that all other races united against us and brought us to the brink of extinction.
This reminds me of the, well, spoiler alert, but this reminds me of the, I guess the Krogans in Mass Effect.
No one knows what happened next. Was it wizardry? Was it Zol Stissa who took mercy on us even then? Suddenly we were dragons no more. Lizards instead. And as lizards we flourished and built an empire once more. But the House of Dreams trades in prophecy. They've always known we could be dragons again. For one day a man and a woman will be born, and their skin will be red, and the fruit of their union will be great red dragons.
A day that will come to pass.
Curse your obstinance. Listen to me. I am the House of Shadows. This is my role. I see the great games in motion, allow them their flux when they advance for good, cut them short when they advance for evil, even if that means doing evil. The renaissance of dragons would spell the end of our race, plain and simple. To that end, I needed you to die, but you proved to be all too worthy an opponent. An opponent I would now see an ally.
Oh, it's convenient now that we're standing in front of you.
Ally with me, Red Prince. Find Sadha and kill her. If she births dragons, all other races will unite against us, and this time they will destroy us for good. We were spared last time. The condition of our continued existence was that we'd never let the dragon roar again.
They look each other in the eyes, like two chess players contemplating their next move.
Whisper in the Red Prince's ear. Play along. He may know where Sadha is.
Actually, I think I'll call his bluff. Now then, I'm the Red Prince. Your role in this story is over. I am its sole protagonist. Sadha may indeed be dangerous. I may decide she must die. I may not. But it will be my decision. You're out of options, Master of Shadows. Tell me where she is.
The Shadow Prince stands checkmated, and he knows it.
I truly have no choice, have I? Very well. I must put the fate of all lizards in your hands. But beware. Sadha is ultimately dangerous. Not only will she be the mother of dragons, I fear she's fallen in with an old enemy. Them.
He points to the fallen black ring.
If I'm correct, and Sadha's heart has been darkened by the ring, you may be able to find her through their scrying magic. There's a thing on this island known as the Sallow Man. He is a master of mirrors. Mirrors like his will read your mind and show you what you desire, if you manage to elude or eliminate him. A word of warning, though. He is like a shred of nightmare ripped from the dream realm, set loose in reality. Do not underestimate this creature. Be careful, and become the savior of all lizards, Red Prince. Become the true emperor of your people.
I will be Emperor, yes. Of lizards or dragons, that remains to be seen.
All right, then. We did not get into an altercation. There's actually, hold on, where is it? Yeah, there's a ladder there. You can climb up there. You can climb up here. Ooh. Sabil. Now I was just going to bring this up. If you have Sabil here, in order to complete her quest line, you have to kill the Shadow Prince. Or there may be a way to get her to, like, not take revenge on him or whatever, but I think he's the one responsible for enslaving her. Usually, depending on how you've interacted with your companions, you can get a couple of different outcomes. But yeah, typically you're gonna end up fighting him if, like, Sabil is here, or if you just want to do it for fun or whatever.
Reading of the wonders of Zolstissa, it's clear where her people get their feelings of supremacy from.
Oh, hang on, let's do this. I'm pretty sure this cave is related to this arrow here.
The symbol of the dragon's cult has lasted for eons. The Devourer's legacy remains carved deep into Rivellon.
Press your hand against the symbol.
This is a sign of an ancient dragon cult. The sigils lead to a trial meant to test believers. The arrowhead points the way forward.
Yeah, we saw one of these last night. On the last session. Did we talk to this guy before? Is this a dead end? That's the question. I'm pretty sure it is. We gotta get up there somehow. Let's talk to this crab. What's your name? Imperio the Stalwart. Do you know the crab we met at Fort Joy?
You there! Prithee, goodly traveler, might I prevail upon you to answer a question?
Tell the crab to fire away.
You see, I am on a mission most grave. I seek a sorcerer most foul, most reviled, most feared. Her name is...
His pincers scissor wildly.
Septa the Ineffable.
Yep, that's the one from Fort Joy, all right.
Have you heard tell of this wicked beast on your travels?
Say you remember such a crab. You met her in Fort Joy.
Oh no. You spoke to her. Face to... whatever you call the odd frontly part of your person. I regret to inform you, you haven't much longer to live then. Now that she has your scent, it won't be long until Septa tracks you here and guts you like a minnow. You have my sympathy.
Salute solemnly and take your leave.
The hunt continues. Imperio, away!
Oh, I love it. He's booking it. We got another arrow there, too. Open that, please. And this arrow just so happens to point right at the cave-ish. Points to that. Close enough.
The symbol of the dragon's cult has loved. This is a sign of an ancient dragon. The arrowhead.
Yay! I do recognize this.
Not quite the safest place I've ever been. Find a way inside before it all goes up in smoke, and us with it.
Alright, let's check it out then. Finally, another piece of the Devourer set. What do we have over here? Why is there random source? Camera? Thank you. I didn't zoom in, it just happens sometimes. Because the camera keeps a certain distance away from the terrain, so I'm not zooming in and out. But if you see it, yeah, I'm not zooming in or out. So if I get just right, it'll probably drop into that pit. Alright, anyway. Inscription.
Countless symbols cover the stone tablet's surface, forging a riddle between several languages. You make out one ruined line. The champion must offer a burning stone to the dragon's mouth.
Smirk, this imperial puzzle is no match for you.
You recall this stone to be the gem of the desert. Outside the Empire, it is known as a mere fire rune, and such an offering must be placed in the dragon's mouth.
We have another arrow up there. Interesting. Alright, we gave him one last night.
You place the offering deep inside the dragon's mouth. Something in the dark seizes your wrist. The grip tightens to sheer agony. Cold metal presses against you to soothe the ache. When you reach for it, your fingers catch on a pair of greaves. As you pull the armor free, the bitterness of betrayal cuts through you. Ash clouds the room, hot as a forge. You stand high on a black cliff housing Zolstis's temple. Other lizards scream, declaring you a blasphemer.
I see you. And inside you is the strength I've been looking for.
Ask who the voice belongs to.
Patience. You must prove yourself worthy of such answers. You must find the temple where the Devourer's loyal servant was abandoned. I will draw strength from there to speak again.
The vision fades. The cave's sharp chill returns, and with it, a cold aura takes shape behind you.
Does that mean spirit vision? Is there a third ghost now? Spirit of the Fanatic. Okay, let's talk to him.
A lizard stares at you with open delight. His torn garb resembles that of a priest.
I welcome you, honored one. Be at peace, for your day has come. Do not hesitate. The ritual is prepared for you at the proper place. My master awaits.
Ask what ritual he means. Why are you going to this place?
It is where the world changed. The Devourer opened our eyes. You must see this truth for yourself. Join the master at the temple of the false goddess Zolstissa. We cannot leave him waiting.
Temple of Zolstissa? Is that not where we're at? Like right outside of here? It's not the Shadow Prince, right? Wouldn't that be unfortunate if we, like, killed him and it turns out you need him? Let's put Spirit Vision back on. First of all, look, it just now went off of Red Prince. That's how long the cooldown is on Spirit Vision. It's crazy. Because this is definitely the Temple of Zolstissa. What do we have back here? We've already seen that. Not sure. I'll have to look into it. Fun fact, I don't know if I've ever left the Shadow Prince alive. Oh, we had an arrow there, we had another one up here, I didn't check. They're all over. So the first one we found... Oh, see, there's one. First one we found last night was way back over here. It was around here? Yeah. There's another one. Trying to get my bearings. There's the fight. So up here. I want to cover the like gaps here on places we haven't checked out before we start doing more new things. Alright, we've done that. That was a fight we did. Check that reliquary. Okay, we've looted them. So we've done more of this than I realized. Dude, camera, stop that. So we want to... Oh my god, camera, stop that. We want to go... Where's it at? I'm gonna go over here, check this place out. You know, while I was out there, I should have set up Zoroastis's, like, shrine thing. It's fine, though. Let's remember its sun. That's fairly easy to remember. As I said, if we think about it as, you know, fire, it kind of makes sense. We can't walk over there, so we gotta do this again. What is this?
Part of the Divine Order's fleet by the look of it. Surprising any of them made it ashore looking at that.
Dude, they got uffed up. That's crazy. Well, yeah, this is a waypoint. Or the Temple of Amadia. Oh, that other guy couldn't follow us here. So he's just like hanging out. Alright, let's talk to it. It's probably going to be pretty meaningless. Yeah, see? Alright, Temple of Amadia. We're going to have to type it, even though it's good. Nope, it's not in there yet. I thought I was going to say Temple of Amadia, and then I type it, so it's there twice. Okay. Just keep climbing up. This guy may follow us here.
A temple in the clouds? What holds this aloft?
Yeah, I don't see him. So he's still back out there. That's good. We don't have to babysit him. Just like the impish pocket dimension. I almost said pocket demon.
Before you stands a shrine to Amadia, her solemn face carved of ancient stone.
Examine the statue.
This statue of Amadia seems ancient. Moss blooms from cracks all over the stone, and tears of rain stream from her eyes. A hollow space marks the center of her creased brow.
Pray to Amadia.
You remember that the statue of Amadia in the hollow marshes healed you, but no words from you can rouse this one to response. Whatever powers the gods once had has weakened indeed.
Place your hand on the shrine and ask for Amadia's blessing.
You feel a presence awaken within the stone. An ancient awareness reaches out to you, swirling through every cell of your body and every mote of your soul. Lightning flashes and thunder rumbles. Static electricity crackles all around you and dances over your body. Yet you feel no jolt or shock, and it fizzles out as soon as it touches your skin. Then the awareness recedes from you, ebbing back like a tide until you are left completely alone. Alone with your thoughts, alone with the blessing Amadia left you with.
Cool. So we still can't do anything there, but there's clearly other stuff. And augmenter, yes. So we have to navigate this little place. There's a couple options here. We can start... Look at that. It's a fire ward, okay. We can go down here. Is it gonna make us fall, or can we climb back up? Okay, we can climb back up. See, this one's a bit of a problem. Let's get good old FN to maybe jump us up there. Actually, I think that's like the end. I think everything leads us there, so we would be sequence breaking it. Which is fine. If we can jump that far, we could sequence break it. Doesn't look like it wants us to, though. I was gonna say let's just go through the whole thing anyway, but could be interesting. Those things are weird. They just run around making fire and ice and stuff.
Now to find out what effect that had.
Disabled something. So we can't go through here. You're a lightning, an air ward? What do they call you? Yeah, an air ward. No, we're gonna slip. I should really get ready on the soundboard, but I navigated around it. It's okay. Yeah, so now this is open. And they made me immune to air, so I can easily just walk through this.
Now to find out what effect that had.
Oh, they all died. Cool. Portal. Hang on. There's like a butthole in the middle. Look at that butthole. It's amazing. You look like the thing from the impish pocket realm.
Amadia truly is the mother of all magic, the patron of all who use swords.
An engraved jewel. Well, I don't know how to get over there other than teleport or jump. So we will just do this. We'd have fly agaric. This is back where we were just looking at a minute ago when I was talking about sequence breaking. It's not especially lengthy or anything. What is? It's the Knight of Amadia. It's a person? Oh, it is. It's a lady. We need to help them. Is this going to destroy them? I feel like they've gotten more aggressive.
Defenses are breached.
Why,
Must I
Losa?
kill you now? It would pain me.
Tell her she has nothing to fear from you.
I am relieved. I greet you. I was Amadia's chosen champion.
She gasps and bows her head in deference.
Forgive me, please. I hold this boon. It is Amadia's. It should be yours.
Accept the gift.
A pair of gloves, beaten and worn, but clearly of the highest value, especially to a wizard.
Ask her what she's doing up here. Does she serve Amadia?
I came to the council to learn to be divine. I failed. I'm not made to be pursued by evil. And that's what it means to be godwoken. Afterwards, I roamed the island, as did all we fallen knights. But my worst fears came true when the Black Ring came. I fled here. I made sure the temple was defended and went to the altar. I prayed to Amadia for help, but she did not answer. I'm not ashamed to say that I hid. There is untold evil in the world, and it has reached the island. It seeks the godwoken who would be divine. I cannot bear it.
Ask where she'll go now.
Go? There is no go. I belong here. I was God-woken, but for all the evil in the world, I would not be divine. I did not search the world for the others of our kind. My place is here. Yours is inside the mountain.
Speaking of which, tell her you seek Amadia's altar.
Amadia's altar is at the highest point. Climb to the sky and you may find it. But be warned, Amadia rarely answers now. And when she does, she sounds unwell. May she speak to you with love.
She bows her head in deference and allows you to leave.
Alrighty, let's check out those gloves. They are pretty good. I don't like that we lose the wits and the initiative, but they're pretty good. I don't really think I want to use them right now, though. Whoa, he booked it! You see if I book it there? Oh, give me that whisper wood. Bitches don't know about my whisper wood. Oh, there she be. Let's talk to her as Fane. It's probably gonna be the same dialogue.
Amadia's light stirs within you.
No?
You are not of the Black Ring, and yet you are undead. But I sense good in you.
A feeling rises in you. Amadia telling you to reveal her presence. Trust that feeling.
She gasps and bows her head in deference.
Forgive me.
Ask her what she's
I
doing.
came to the council, but my worst fit she did not answer.
Tell her you seek the altar.
Amadia's altar is at the highest point.
Tell her you'll do Amadia's bidding.
Shall you replace the lady? Or shall you take her to the council? Then you must do it now, without fear or hesitation. Time is running short, and know this. If you would reach the council and be divine, all the evil in the world will rise to stop you. May you have more strength than I.
She bows her head in deference and allows you to leave. A bird flits in the background as you approach the altar. Laying your hand on the weather-beaten stone, you feel a gentle heat. A sense of warmth and peace fills you.
Drop to your knee and whisper a prayer to the goddess.
The chirping of birds fades into the gentle, warm crackle of a wood fire. You're standing in an old cabin, the wood stained with age. Sitting in a rocking chair, bathed in moonlight, is Amadia. She's old now, withered and hunched, grey hair falling over failing eyes. She turns to you and dips her head, sending you on your way with a smile that warms your soul. The room fades, but Amadia's moon remains, now emblazoned on the altar before you.
Alright, so we have sun and moon. We're gonna do those both after we finish up here, which we're pretty much done. We obviously have one room remaining. Back at the beginning, where we saw that statue with like the missing, with like the hole in it or whatever. We got that emerald. That should get us in there. Be faster if we just jumped. By the way, I was clicking that whole time, but so see, we have a thing right there. As we're climbing, if I click here, nothing happens. See there. But you can't click while you're in the middle of like the climbing animations. It's weird.
Before you stands a shrine to this statue.
Reach out and place the gem into the hollow between Amadia's eyes.
With the grating sound of stone upon stone, the statue of Amadia moves to one side, revealing a secret room.
The way that it, you know, no-clipped through that. Could have done a little better on that. Could have made the terrain, like if they knew they were going to make that move, they could have made the terrain accommodated a little bit more. Not the worst thing ever, but just saying. Now that looks promising. Pyrokinetic Necromancer and Summoning. I'm gonna have a lot to think about with rings. Because I'm still probably gonna respec away from Summoning now. Alright, that's the end of Amadia's temple. Let's warp to the Lunar Gate. That dude's probably gonna come catch up to us now. Unless we're too far. Might have to go walk towards him. Alright, who do we need to activate? Or ensure that are correct. Is this wizard? That's good. And lizard needs to be sun. Would it be funny if it just worked? Like if the other ones were right by default and it's just like, boom, you win. I don't want something like that to happen, actually. I don't think it'd be the end of the world, but it'd be awkward. Alright, let's go over here. Where do we leave that guy? Way down here. See, we're so far that we can't even see him. So we have to at least get in his vicinity before he'll start pathing back to us. Wait a minute. He went to Amadi. Oh no. That's awkward. He did end up here. Oh wait, wrong way. Well then, I hope they're still pathing down there. I mean, they probably already reached their destination by now, but they can nether swap with him. That's one way to do this without hurting him. So let's see. Get Ifn. Yeah, and then so do is we'll have everyone teleport to Ifn. And then we will have nether swap. Where is it at? Doesn't really matter who. Well, it kind of does, but not really. Now we come over here. We do it again. But to get back up here. So everyone warped to Ifn. And we need to bring this guy. And you... Another swap with Sir Laura. I considered that last time. It's easier. Now you should follow us, right? Yeah, sweet. A little annoying, but it's fine. Alright, I guess let's go over here to the other side of the island. I will say I was interested in like an alternate outcome to something that I hadn't done before, but after looking into it a little bit more, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay, we've yet to be... We've yet to be over here. What a phrase. I don't remember this, yeah. I feel like, I was about to say, I feel like there should be people. Fork tongue. Oh, you're deflecting projectiles, you all are. But it's because of fork tongue, got it.
Do you serve the God King's scum?
Tell him the Sallow Man has sent you to kill Alexander.
That's our task. We would take the Elven Temple as soon as we could pass the Shriekers. You steal our service.
Note the hiss, peer closely at his tongue.
He opens his mouth in a sloppy grin and pokes his tongue through rotten teeth. But his tongue is not a tongue, it's the head of a snake. Its own forked tongue flickers with a puff of black smoke, and it winks at you.
Shriekers, thank him for the warning.
You'll die there like the others, and in dying you'll serve the king. Perhaps we'll follow on your coattails, and we shall have the reward for Alexander's head.
Cool. Well, I'm going to take my leave. Have everyone split apart a little bit. What is this sound? Oh, it's the Shriekers freaking out. That's some corpses. It's terrible. I don't like it. Talk to him real quick.
You waste my time, and the...
Most of these are pretty generic. So let's go ahead and say... Wait. Okay. Delay. Delay. Whoa, get blocked. We're gonna have you delay. Oh, you want to hit me with some Geo? I get you with some Geo. 2264 to 2502, huh? Should get some high ground bonus, an extra 20%. I love it. Brutal. 43 health. How adorable. There should be another one somewhere that we haven't hit yet. This may uncover them. No, the fight's over? Oh, okay. I guess we did kill them during all that. Let's loot all of them, and let's be on our way. Stop these Shriekers from making so much noise, damn. Oh, I forgot to check the legs. Where are they? The Devourer's Eminence. 3 Constitution, 2 Warfare. They are weaker, for sure. But they're good. What they offer is good. I do think it is good that as an undead, you know, like if most people see us, they recognize us as undead, they would be, you know, they'd be afraid of us, they would attack us or something. But it is good that as an undead, if you wear a helmet, it conceals your face, so it's impossible for anyone to be able to tell that I'm undead. Like, if I wasn't wearing this hat, they would very clearly see my face, but because I'm wearing this hat, like, there's just no way anyone would ever be able to tell that I'm a skeleton. Very fortunate. What is going on over here? Ooh, purged corpse. And this leads back to somewhere that we kind of saw before. Okay, so before we deal with the Shriekers, let's go over here. This is back at the beach, right? Yeah. There's a place to climb up over here, all kinds of stuff. Can we loot this? What is this? Oh, it's got money in it. Wait, something say... I just saw something about Zenteza. Where? Oh, that's what this is. Shrine to Zenteza. We've already got Zenteza's stuff. Because it was from the pocket dimension. But we should check out what's going on here.
An empty pedestal stands before you. From the ostentatious nature of the carvings upon it, you can tell it once used to hold something of great value.
Something's missing here.
That Walmart brand.
Something valuable.
I don't think we need either of those. So we don't yet have the thing for that. I thought we did, actually. Oh, that might have been what I saw that said Zenteza. Essential Engineering. Have we read this? Yeah, we have. We need the phase capacitor, so this is what I was saying. We read something about it, I thought we had one, or we had something like it. But not yet. I don't actually remember where to get one. New route here. Oh, that man's got a full source, he's fully sourced up. All 3 points. Alright, let's see if we can take out the Shriekers. Can we sneak up on them? Where's it at? Does this work? Surprisingly. Get out of there. Oh, oh, that guy's following.
You do not look black ring.
Uh-oh.
Explain yourself.
What do I want to do? Tell him that I'm Godwoken, here to claim my birthright.
The elf's deep golden eyes go wide. A strange smile dances across his mouth, and he starts to roar with laughter.
The gods chose you as their champion. Some bones past their prime. Run home, little Godwoken. You find only death here.
Snap that your bones have experienced more than his whole species, and you'll swat him like a fly if he doesn't let you pass.
You speak loudly, young Godwoken, but I see only a barking dog. You are not worthy of this temple. Leave. Run back to your hearth. Cower there while death searches for you.
Turn and take your
The
leave.
elf grabs your arm as you turn, his grip iron. Looking back, you see that all the bravado has faded from his face, leaving only a deep sadness.
Truly, you are so willing to walk away from your destiny.
No, because I don't want to kill you.
Turn your back on the world because you fear for your safety.
Sorry, I answered before he finished his line.
You may proceed into the temple, but I pray the other Godwoken have more stomach than you.
You feel the weight of the black mirror in your pocket. Ask if Alexander is around anywhere.
Yes, he resides here for a time. He and his troop commandeered the top level of my temple. He is not the Godwoken I expect. Few ferocious warriors bring an army, or shrieking monsters tied to posts.
Assure him that you're nothing like Alexander, so what's next? How do you become divine?
It is not the place of a knight to reveal such things. We walked your path once. You must discover it yourself, as we did. Turn to the gods. Their guidance alone will lead you.
Demand that this knight tells you who he is. What's he doing here?
The elf raises a bushy eyebrow.
One demands from one's lessers. I am your equal, Godwoken.
No, I don't know. If you're anything like the one we already spoke to, Amadia's knight, then you failed, and that's why you're still here.
Once, I stand where you stand. My gods chosen, fighting to be the divine.
So you're a failed Godwoken.
The trials do not kill me, but neither do I triumph. Another becomes divine, and I remain here to serve Tersendelius and protect his chosen.
How can he protect the Godwoken? Say that the island is overrun with black rain.
The island is not overrun. This temple stands strong. The other gods were clearly not as powerful as Tersendelius. In his fortress, the Black Ring do not succeed. They do not kill the Godwoken, but they do not fail. Now, knights and Godwoken both cower behind monsters, tied to sticks.
Okay, let's
Ralik ever watch over you.
end this fucking dialogue and kill these stupid things. So the screens can stop shaking. It's terrible. It's already better. God, I hate that we got pulled into dialogue before I could do that. That was so awful. Surprised they're not programmed to kill Delorus. But it just, I was like, oh no, this is gonna be bad. Turned out it didn't matter. Oh, it's so quiet now. I love it. After that ungodly noise that we just had to suffer. We have so many of these mirrors, don't we? What do we have up here? Ooh, what does this guy have? A letter. Mother, You always taught me to do what I believed was right, and so I have. I have a greater freedom here than I've ever had, a greater hope in a hopeless world. One day I hope you'll not only forgive me, but join me too. You are always welcome. X. It's a black ring defiler, so I guess his mother did not approve of him being in the black ring. And what do we have up this way? This is the other route back to the temple thing we've already been to. So we're quickly running out of things to do here. There is more stuff over this way that we haven't done. Alright, so we have Zoralstissa. This is where the Shadow Prince was at, but we never did stuff up here. So we're gonna have to take care of that as well. But before that... let's deal with the stuff over here with the elves. I'm also going to take a quick opportunity to go grab a drink. We're not Temple of Zenteza. Whatever. I mean, we're at the Elven place. So I'm gonna go grab a drink just real quick because my throat is really dry, and then we'll get in here.
Useless.
Alrighty, let's see. Is this the one I already spoke? Yeah, I think it is. Nice.
Speak, Godwoken, but be sharp. Time passes quickly.
Ask who he is.
I am a knight of Delius, one of the last living knights on this island. Once I could stand with you, my god's chosen champion, Godwoken. I do not ascend, but nor do I die in the trials. So I dedicate my life to Delius and protect the Godwoken that come here.
Ask what the Black Ring is doing here.
They have come to stop the Ascension. They are doing all they can to kill the Godwoken and defile our temples, but we will not be so easily cowed.
Ask where you can find Alexander.
He and his circus have claimed the top level of my temple.
Ask how you become divine.
That is not for a knight to say. Only the gods make... The others seem to have made this place into a stronghold. This is where we part ways, I think. Thank you. Until next time.
What did he give me? Oh, Dolorus's bow. Bro, you might want your weapon. I'm just saying. Whoa, it's good. Hold up. 3 finesse, 2 wits, 1 ranged. I think I'll lose the huntsman for that. Yeah. I'll lose the huntsman and the poison damage. Let's take a look at damage. 345 to 416. Yeah, it goes up. Critical goes up from 46 to 48%. So he's averaging crits like half the time. Lumera.
The bear gives you a serious look. She opens her mouth wide, her great fangs on display for you. Then she clears her throat.
Can I ask you a philosophical question?
There's nothing more. Tell her there's nothing you'd like more.
Okay then. If a tree falls in a forest and the whole place is covered in death fog, does anyone care?
You can tell she was hurt. Ask gently who hurt her. Holy shit, though. Look at the villain tag. Hang on. Tell her no one cares. No one cares about anyone but themselves, and that's exactly as it should be. No one cares about some stupid bear, and neither should they. No one cares. Good God, that's brutal. No, we're gonna say you could tell she was hurt. Ask gently who hurt her.
I escaped. Thousands didn't. They barely had the time to scream.
Tell her people care. All over the world, there are still people who care. You care.
She gives you a long, wet-eyed look. Her lip begins to tremble, which on a bear is an impressive sight. She tries not to cry.
I thought no one cared. I thought no one cared but elves and bears. This gives me hope, this does. Lots of hope. Oh, thank you.
With a sigh, she turns away.
Alrighty. We have this over here. What are you? Jawbone the Merchant.
This is more like it. Finally, a structure with taste.
It's like a demon. Looks like some of the demons we dealt with. There's another merchant. Who are you? Listener priest.
The elven priest fervently prays.
Tell us what to do, brave Tersendelius. The Black Ring are on the threshold, and yet they fear us. I know it. They fear who we are. They fear the elves.
Let's talk to the big dude, Jawbone.
A customer. Perhaps you'd like to trade. Find something to safeguard your...
Yeah, let's do some trading. We do have a bunch of wares. And my original plan was going to be to go to the lady on the ship. But I'm not too worried. We're not going to be doing a lot of trading like in Driftwood. So I'm not too worried about cluttering up this guy's inventory just for a little bit. Alright, let's go.
His lascivious eyes flick over you to skin-crawling effect.
Vulnerable flesh.
Peruse this thing's wares. I will note we're a little over an hour in. We've already done 2 of the temples, technically. So we're making very good time. So yesterday we done 3, we've already done 2 today, so we only have this elven one left and then the dwarven one. I think we may actually finish up with Act 3 today. I'm not going to push too late though. I'm going to get about 4 hours and call it. Unless we're in the middle of something that I don't want to stop. But I have to be up early in the morning. I have an appointment. I got a couple things I got to take care of in the morning, which might delay the stream a little bit tomorrow, but still going to have a full stream tomorrow. Remark that you've never seen a creature like him and ask where he came from.
A distant place called Nemesis. I couldn't resist the lure of this world, though. Such bloodshed and despair truly does loosen purse strings.
Yeah, so Nemesis is straight up the demon plane.
Make trade.
The creature runs a black tongue across its maw while staring at you hungrily. For a brief moment, you see row upon row of jagged teeth stretching right back to its gullet.
Ask where exactly it came from.
A distant, hungry place. Your war draws me. Make trade.
Browse the creature's wares. He has source orbs. Yeah, this one would have been a better place to sell for not cluttering inventory, but I really don't care. Not a big deal right now. Can we walk down here? Yes, we can. So there's a whole thing over here, and that links up to where we were just at, so we can go up there in a bit. We've got another thing this way. The altar to Tersendelius. That's going to be what gives us the actual, like, sun or moon. I didn't get to read all that, unfortunately. I got distracted. I was trying to figure out what was making all that sound. All that noise. I think there's a vine here, and this leads us up to there. Spoiler flag. Alright, let's talk to the last forest tiger. What do you have to say?
Eyes closed, the tiger seems to be praying.
I am the last of my hide, my stripe, my streak. All of us but I fell dead in the mist when the true legs had their war. I pray to thee to bring us back, to save us from our end.
She cocks her head to listen to a voice you cannot hear.
If the covenant be in good faith, O black-winged god, and all the forest tigers shall return, then I shall accept your...
Wait. Tell her not to listen to the voice.
She opens her eyes and turns to you.
Or what? Shall you kill me with your fog of death like you did my cousins? This is our only chance to live.
Tell her if she swears to the covenant, she may never get her true self back. Success impossible.
She closes her eyes. A low growl rises in her throat.
They all shall die, my king, and I shall start.
She stares directly at you and bares her teeth.
With the He-Man.
Oh shit, hold on. I got something for that, but I don't know if it's set up. Oh shit, where'd it go? Yeah, with the He-Man. Alright, how are we gonna kill? You do that. So where are we at? Let's just go for cost 3. And Red Prince. You could finish most of this off. I thought there was actually a way to stop that from happening, by the way. I forgot it says impossible. Sweet. Let's talk to the altar and see what it has for us.
The leaves of the altar rustle, a gentle murmur on the breeze. You lean in, a sweet smell wafting around you, the smell of fresh wood, of blooming flowers, of a gentle summer's night.
Breathe in, drawing that beautiful scent deep into you.
The scent fills your mind and your vision starts to swim. You blink and find yourself standing in a dark glade. On the wind, you hear a whisper.
God woken.
You turn towards the voice and see the broken body of a fawn. A raven is perched upon its head, pecking at the gory hollow that once held its eye. You're about to turn away when the body twitches.
God woken.
The raven turns its gore-streaked beak towards you. Its eyes are a deep bloody red. God woken. It croaks as it takes to the air, circling the glade. God woken. The fawn's breathing is shallow and ragged.
I need to heal. Please, if we are to make it to the Well of Ascension, I need your life's energy.
Very well. Hunch down and lay your hands on the fawn.
The deer's head lurches forward, clamping its mouth over your arm.
That almost killed me.
Half of your vitality slowly drain away.
That was more than half.
You pull your arm back, breaking the connection, and see that the deer has grown too long in sizes. It gets to its feet, kicks something towards you, and stalks away. You pick up its gift, a round white stone, and are getting ready to leave when you feel a cold, heavy thump on your shoulder. You look up into the fierce red eyes of the raven.
I see you, Godwoken.
It croaks.
I see you.
The blood-flecked beak lunges at you, hammering at the empty socket where your eye once was. You stumble back in a blind panic. As you calm yourself, you notice the altar is changed with a crescent moon hacked into the wood. As you leave, you can't shake the dull, thudding ache in your eye.
Alrighty. Yeah, that hurt, didn't it? So we got a moon there for Tyrsendelius. This is where I was just saying, yeah, this links up. Who are you? Listen, oh, we've talked to you. Priestess of Duna. Just got her titties out.
With ease, sister. With safety.
The priestess
Damn
is
it.
oblivious to you. Instead, she's locked in frantic, desperate prayer.
I tried to click away to let them talk and listen to it. She had a lot of money.
Almighty Duna, save your children, deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna, save your children, deliver us from the void. Almighty Duna.
Cool. The Lost Knight.
Ho there, hopeful. I belong to Tyrsendelius. To whom are you sworn?
Tell him you were with the Madia.
I would not have taken you for a wizard, if such a thing still exists. Tell me, can I interest you in a short discussion about the merits of Tyrsendelius, the poet of the woods, the god of the elves, and others?
The being inside you rumbles a very clear no.
Bid him tell you about his god.
When she learned that I could not crush my own compassion, Zolstissa deserted me. She deserted all of us. I renounced her, and Tyrsendelius came to me. He soothed me with his gentle words, and I was whole once more. He could do the same for you, if you would have him when you fail.
Ask how you may avoid his mistake.
I prayed to the altars of all 7 gods, all across the island, and pledged my allegiance. You must do the same, and hope they hear you. But most of all, you must be ruthless, where I was not.
All right.
If it may help you,
Asked to trade.
I wish you well.
And I think I'm good with the other stuff. Lizard Monk.
Have you been to the temple of Zolstissa? Is the King's Knight safe? Is Zolstissa's chosen champion safe?
Tell him the lizard champion is dead. I'm confused. Are they or not? Wait. It's a long ways away, but... Too far that way. I'm confused who the champion is. Because we got to the temple here. There was a crab. There were dead people here. Yeah, I'm gonna say I think the champion's dead. Unless it's the Shadow Prince, but that doesn't seem right. Because you could just lie. One of these can't, they both can't be true. Tell him he's dead.
Such dreadful news. I thank you for your kindness, but I fear that all is lost. I shall pray for his redemption, and for ours.
He lowers his head, closes his eyes, and silently begins to pray.
Yeah, I don't recall seeing anyone else there other than the crab and the Shadow Prince. I mean, there were dead people. That lag, though. Listener priest. High priestess. Uh-oh.
The mother tree calls you. Follow the spirit. Climb to the heart of the tree. The mother awaits.
Alright, we'll have to check that out in a minute. That's where this leads, right? I thought so. Or it's over here somewhere. What do we got going on over here?
Words mean nothing to me,
Gareth and Alexander.
Protect the bishop no matter the cost.
All right. I was gonna say again.
I am at the ready.
Magisters, lower your weapons. Gareth, listen to me.
I will have your head, Seeker.
Oh, calm down, lady. It's gonna come to it. We wanna prep. It's an extra 8 intelligence there. Oh, she sells. Nice. Oh no, we're bartering with Gareth. I was like, wait a minute, I recognize Trump Toy's hatchet.
Be at ease, Magister Rowe. Weapons down.
Good on you, Alexander.
Gareth, I have done you a grave injustice. I was deceived, and I was too weak, too naive to see it.
Alexander holds his hands outwards towards Gareth, his blade resting flat across his palms, a gesture of goodwill and peace.
Torn. Bellow at Alexander. He must explain himself.
Whatever Alexander's reply might have been, it is drowned by Gareth's alarming chuckle.
Godwoken, have you come to witness the death of the noble coward? How fortunate. You can tell the tale of Lucian's other wayward son. This slug defends his own cruelty on the basis of ignorance. He expects me to forgive him for everything he's taken from me. Every fallen seeker, every friend, every slain Godwoken. My own parents. He says this to me while their flesh still rots in the graves I dug for them.
Oh, it's weird, bro. I heard somebody came and dug those up like 8 seconds after you walked away. It's weird.
I've forgotten nothing. Alexander, you are the sinner, yet the gods have allowed us to suffer for it. I would kill you 100 times over if given the chance.
Urge Gareth to calm. Alexander is not Damien. He can keep his father's promise alive.
Gareth looks to you, then to Alexander. He digs his teeth into his lower lip until blood seeps out from the tender skin. The silence is thick, yet neither Gareth nor Alexander move.
You are not Damien. You are not Damien. Damien. My sins have been as great as yours, Alexander. I've just been too blind to see them. It's just your father. You could forgive Alexander when I could not, Godwoken. I hope you show me the same kindness. I will meet you aboard the Lady Vengeance when you are ready.
Yay, experience.
Keep your hands where I can see him. Bishop Alexander's our responsibility. We ain't no seekers. We'll die protecting him.
Sure, I got it. I got you.
As you approach Alexander, Ifan catches you by the shoulder.
Now I have faith. It gives me more intelligence. That's insane. So we have, what was it, 8? 3? Yeah. So we have 8 plus another 4, so we have 12 extra intelligence. I would love to see what our damage is right now.
You know how long I've sought Alexander. I need this.
So here is the thing. Let's go ahead and peel back the veil a little bit on what's going on here. The thing that I said I don't think I've experienced before is not killing Alexander. I looked into it. I looked at what's going to happen. He'll show up in a little bit. And I'll explain what happens because I know exactly how he'll fit in with everything. If we end up killing him, which we're probably going to do, we can do the Salaman stuff. There is an alternative that if we keep him alive, I think he wants us to go kill Saloman, so they both kind of want to kill each other. But it seems like Alexander in a lot of ways is better. Like, he's not such a bad dude now. But we'll you know, we'll see how this goes. Tell him to go right ahead. Your interest in Alexander wore out a long, long time ago.
Ifan strides forwards and feints a punch at Alexander's nose with his right hand. As the Divine Bishop raises his hands to protect himself, Ifan grasps both of his wrists and headbutts him.
Dude, he's getting violent quick.
As Alexander staggers back, blood streaming from his nose, Ifan tightens his grip on Alexander's wrists and spits a question.
He's mad about the death fog and stuff, though, because he wants to know what Alexander's part in it was.
Why? Why did you and Lucian send me on a suicide mission to kill the elves? Why did you lie to me?
Yeah.
Alexander wrenches his hands free from Ifan's grasp and holds his broken nose, blood streaming between his shaking fingers.
Why? The same reason we did everything. To protect the realm. What price all of Rivellon against just one portion? Any divine would do the same if it meant saving everything. You should be proud my father picked you. His best right-hand man. He knew you would make it. But he also knew that if he told you the truth, you would falter. He knew you well, Ifan. He knew you'd have to be tricked. But I'm his son. I can be trusted to the end, and I will take any actions necessary for the good of all. Nothing can stop me, not even death.
Ifan draws his weapon. His hands are steady, calm, and controlled as can be.
Death stops everyone eventually. You rose from the dead once. You won't rise this time.
Order him to stop immediately.
He halts, looking you in the eye. As he lowers his weapon, he smiles a shrewd smile, all teeth and promise.
For you, I can stop. For you, I can trust.
All right.
Alexander knew. Lucian knew. I was nothing but a pawn.
His face darkens, and his hands shake.
Power truly corrupted Alexander, just as it did Lucian.
Say that you truly hope the power you seek never corrupts either of you to that extent.
He raises one eyebrow and folds his arms protectively across his chest.
We didn't like that.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we're still cool though. Alright, so we've spared Alexander twice now. I hope you're happy, bro. Hope you're happy, step bro.
If you have something to say, sorcerer, just spit it out.
Remarked that the last you saw of him, he was in a coma aboard the Lady Vengeance. What happened?
My destiny was unveiled to me in the Hall of Echoes, at last. I realized how Dallas had been sabotaging me all along.
Ask how Dallas was sabotaging him.
She had her accomplice, Friedemann, pose as someone who could train me how to master my God-woken powers. But it was a lie. They sought to hinder, not help. While I was being occupied by Friedemann, Dallas began taking over the Order. I confronted them once I returned from the Hall of Echoes, and the pair of them tried to kill me. They must be Black Ring agents, tasked with preventing me from ascending. They won't succeed, though. I know what needs to be done, and I have good, loyal Magister and Paladin companions to help me see that it is done.
Remarked that he isn't the only Godwoken who could ascend. What makes him think he should be divine above all others?
I was born for this duty. As long as he lived, my father groomed me to take his place, to speak for the gods. And make no mistake, divinity is a duty, not a reward. Others may be able to claim the mantle, but only I can shoulder the burden, the responsibility.
Demand that he tell you what he knows about the Council.
Or what? Your Your threats carry no weight, but you are desperate. That much is clear. Make yourself of use to me, and I shall help you unlock the council. You must strike down the one who leads the Black Ring on this island. That is my price.
Agree to help and ask what he knows about this Black Ring leader.
He's known as the Sallow Man. My father faced him in battle during the Great War. He's a wicked creature, a master of illusions who hides in the shadows and sends others to do his bidding.
Alexander produces an old cowl and mutters an incantation. The cloth glows a cool blue for a moment before settling back. He hands the cowl over to you.
My father concocted this charm so that he could face the Sallow Man in battle. The cowl has now been laced with its essence. Wear it, and he will be forced to reveal himself. Succeed, and perhaps you can join me inside the council. There we can see who shall be the next divine, once and for all.
Okay.
You're thinking the same thing. Alexander wants to be the new divine.
The Lady Amadia told me there would be other candidates. She also told me in no uncertain terms that they were undesirable.
Divinity requires a certain strength of character this whippersnapper woefully misses.
We're talking about the same person, right? Trusting Alexander to be divine would be proof of madness.
Didn't that guy pretty much invent Fort Joy? Imagine him as the divine.
All right. So, in a plot twist, I thought we were going to be fighting him by now, or have already killed him. But I'm interested in this route more and more. I already know how the route's going to play out, but I'm interested in the dialogue. So what could happen is we could kill him and we get his head, and then we could take that to the Sallow Man. I guess this cowl lets us get into the Sallow Man's place without Alexander's head. Dispel illusion. Cool. Can't reach. Can we jump up there? Yes, we can. Whoa! Alright, well, we have one more thing we need to do over here. And that is what that lady told us to do. Like climb up to the top or something. I thought there's a vine up here we interact with. Let's see what happens. Where is it? I think I had trouble with this last time I played. Just trouble finding the spot. It's not up there, it's not up there. It might be...
Almighty Duna, hear my prayer. Save your children.
Duna is the dwarven god, of course. It is a dwarven priestess, so that makes sense. Oh, wait! Oh my god, why did I not... Hold on. Yay, experience! Ooh, I hate that lag when it's saving. I wonder if there's a way that they could have multi-threaded that to avoid the lag.
Is this the heart of the tree? I don't see what else it could be.
Heart of the mother tree. We got a person here, a scion.
I am the scion of the mother tree. Her heart speaks through me. The mother asks you to help her. A lizard assassin stands near. A prince of shadows, come to strike at the heart of the elves. He must die, this lizard as Doombringer, and you must bring me his heart.
Ask her to explain the shadow.
The Shadow Prince is on this island, seeking our annihilation. He is the master of the House of Shadows. He is a terror that breathes. Please, cut off its breath and bring me its heart.
Ask her where you can find the Shadow Prince.
He is a lizard. No doubt he slithers close to the temple of his fork-tongued goddess, Zol Stissa.
Why would we say that the mother tree must die? I'm not aware of anything in our logbook about that, right? Well, maybe we will kill the Shadow Prince. I'm gonna say this because I want to know what happens. I mean, we'll get into a fight, I guess, but tell her the mother tree must die.
You would bring death? Death comes to you.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I guess let's kill the Shadow Prince and find out. I almost said Sallow Prince. Let's kill the Shadow Prince then. It's weird. It's awfully aggressive. But the claim is that he's here to kill...
He is a lizard. No
He's here to kill the elves. That's what she said. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do. The Lunar Gate. So the Elven one is already set to moon. So the only one that could change is the Dwarven one at this point. We haven't found the dwarves yet either. Except they're right here. Which lines up with where we were at when we were tasked with going to, like, stopping the Dwarven Knight or whatever, the Corrupted Knight. I must say, though, I don't like how much reliance they put on being able to teleport or jump or something at this point in the game. I think it should be assumed that... How else would you do this? If you don't have a skill like that? And, I mean, I think you always should have movement skills like that, but what if you don't? I guess the pyramids exist. There's at least 2 pyramids on the Lady Vengeance that maybe you could have... But what if you, like... What if you just drop those in Driftwood? Are you allowed to lose them? So many questions. I worry that, you know, it could be an unbeatable situation if you don't have the right movement skills. Because there's a lot of stuff in this part of the game where it's like you have to jump around, and it's a little annoying. It's not that big of a deal, but it's a little annoying. You know what else is annoying? My endless hunger. This is going to be one of those where I question if I really want to loot every vase. There's so many. Now we gotta walk around to loot that one for some reason. That's a problem in both games. Original Sin and Original Sin 2.
A voice that is not your own rises within your skull. You are no child of Duna. Leave now, or face his wrath.
Alright, calm down, bro. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. Granite protector. Oh. You do that.
Statues coming to life?
Come on, everyone, get away from it. No, get all the way away from it. Or not. Read Rhymes of the Ranger 3. The antlers of a deer are known for magical qualities, so being quite sincere, I know that you can bodily knock over your opponent by shooting a sharpened chip, and he'd lie there frozen, but only for a bit. We have read that before. Very painful. Much ow. Much ouchie. So Laura's booking it. What are you doing? You know this thing's gonna go off. That slow wears off extremely quickly, doesn't it? It's like faster than a normal turn for some reason. By the way, this is a very interesting concept to me. Turns have time associated with them. Right, so if I rest again, we can see this has a 3 on it. And you can see the little bar counting down. Now it's going to change to a 2. So turns have an actual duration of time associated with them. But in combat, you know, turns can last quite a long time. It's this weird mixture of real-time and turn-based, because we saw a fight going on in Driftwood yesterday that was happening in they were all turn-based, but we could just walk freely around it in real time. We've seen other similar things. Damn it. Dude! Pick that up. Yeah, that thing just counts down so fast. We gotta get through all this now. What if I do this? No! What happened? Oh my god, everybody move. You see that though? Like I tried to drag the portraits away and it... Simultaneously, it like clicked on the ground as well as dragged my portrait. This is pretty easy as Fane, isn't it? Alright, everyone teleport. Sweet. We're actually hurting the statue a bit. Yeah, we are. The reflected damage. Don't walk up there, Red Prince. Don't do it. I hate when, because of the formation of your party, they walk closer to places you haven't been. I was like, I don't want them to go there and trigger things before I get to go up there and be the wrong character in dialogue.
With great armored fists, the Knight of Duna pounds his own helmet rhythmically. The helmet is buckled inwards in places. Rivulets of blood trickle from beneath the visor.
Come, hear my joke. What is it that I guard?
Say that he guards the Temple of Duna, god of the dwarves.
Ah, wrong. I guard nothing. Do you hear me? Nothing! He showed me.
He leans forward. Glimpsed beneath the crumpled helmet is a mangled face and crazed, unblinking eyes.
It's all a joke. There's nothing to guard, only lies. You'll see for yourself once you're dead.
Tell him to get a grip of himself. He's supposed to be a Knight of Duna, not some cackling lunatic.
The Knight of Duna's features slacken. He looks almost calm, but the moment passes and his maniacal scowl creeps back.
No more talking, hear me? There's only one way this will end.
Stare deep into his crazed eyes and tell him to remember his duty. He is a guardian of the Seven, and you are a Godwoken. He must not raise his hands against you.
The knight bows his head and exhales. When he looks up once again, there's something different in his eyes. A passing flicker of lucidity.
Godwoken, I see you now. Pray to the altars. Don't let the void consume the world. The madness will return. I won't let myself become a danger to you. Farewell.
He committed Sudoku. Yeah, it was almost like a seppuku animation. And all these guys are dead now, so we don't gotta worry about them. But you see how close Red Prince was to where we just got pulled into dialogue? That's what bothered me. I didn't realize it was that far away from the night that you would get pulled in, but it's like, that's why it bothers me. I didn't want Red Prince to do it. He would have failed the persuasion. I don't think I've ever persuaded that guy. I think I've always fought. Okay with persuasion. Take these artifacts, though. Damn right. Alright, let's pray to the altar of Duna and see what he does to fuck us over.
Carved onto the face of the altar is a dedication in honor of Duna, patron of the dwarves. Long may their mountain halls stand as a testament to him.
Rest your hand on the altar and pray.
Hard stone melts into cool water at your touch. Before you stretches a lake, or rather, a mire. The waters are fetid and rotten, the air filled with choking miasma. Through the dense fog, you hear a voice.
Duna, god of dwarves, gasps, "Please, cleanse this place. Let me breathe."
Is it going to cost a source point? Let's see. Cast Bless on the lake.
The miasma clears as the power of your blessing skips across the
Nope.
surface. You look down to see your face gazing back at you, reflected in now crystalline water. High above your reflection, the full moon stands vigil. You step back from the altar, the vision fading before you. As you leave, you notice a lunar rune has appeared, carved into the rock.
Sweet. He didn't do anything bad. I like that. It's a nice change of pace. After the last few. Alright, everyone, just deal with it. I was hoping these would have deactivated as well. Seemingly not. I like the sound of opening those. Slidey sound. I don't know what it is. This sound here. Damn it. The groaning sound interrupted it. Yeah, that. Alright, I think we're done here. It's a moon. I don't know if I were to remember that, I would associate it with darkness, with the night or something. And although it's not identical, being underground like dwarves in most things, you know, they have their like mountain halls and stuff, but they're like buried underground, so they don't really see the sun. So it's a little more associated with darkness or night. That's how associative memory works, except I just spent all that time rationalizing it out, but I don't like do that to come up with the idea. It's just my brain automatically makes that association. So it's actually really efficient. So we need to talk to that lady now. And there's stuff over here that we haven't checked out yet. We gotta get through this cursed fire cloud. We could bless it, maybe. Why are you walking in there? Bro! That did nothing, okay. Let's warp everyone up here, because they're not going to travel through that. And there's definitely some stuff going on back here. We had that place of longing over here, too. Should be fun. We're also near the... I keep wanting to say Sallow... I don't know if I want to say Sallow Man or Sallow Prince. I think it's both. I keep thinking both incorrect things. Where do I want to go? Why would I go down there? That's death. That's lava. So we can go here. We can walk around here. There may or may not be a reason for it. We may end up finding something. Alright, let's check this out. Place of Longing. That is, I believe, Fane's quest. Could be wrong.
What's this? I found something.
What did you found? Eternal, or an ancient artifact. Okay.
Boring.
He's like, that's just terrible. Why would I ever want that? Now, what could we possibly do up here? Because wait, what about Spirit Vision? Nothing. Maybe we should look at our quest notes. Because I'm not seeing anything to interact with. Place of Longing. Am I blind? I don't see it in here, which, God, there's a lot to look through. And it's not sorted. I'm gonna look it up because I have no idea what this is. So this is actually the Hunger from Beyond or whatever, the why won't they go up there? No, Fane, go back. Oh, because they don't want to climb, they don't want to go through the fire. Wait, hold on. Is it because Red Prince I swear this wasn't here, was it? I'm not crazy, am I? Maybe I am.
The ancient temple of Zol Stissa crowns the cliff. Loathsome place.
Hang on. I also swear I clicked on Red Prince. It might have been in the middle of the save and it didn't register. Going crazy. We're about 2 hours in as well, so we got about 2 hours left. Depending on what's going on. Yeah, everyone's up here. Red Prince, go.
The ancient temple of Zol Stissa crowns the cliff. Loathsome place. A fragment of memory. Followers of the false goddess betrayed you here. You preached the Devourer's blessings. He would bring them to greatness. Searing pain. A stone hits your shoulder. A sharp crack. Another glances off your skull. Your world turns red.
Ah, the fanatical soul. Hunted by Zol Stissa's followers, he fled back to the Outlaw Empress with the Devourer's words on his lips.
You know what game is being played. Resist the vision.
Clouds of ash batter you, and flames lap at your feet. But you stand strong. It's all a trick of the mind.
What point is there in resisting the truth? When I speak, eternity answers. The Devourer's legacy is your fate. Turn away, and I will crumble you to ash. Now go to the greatest mortal city. The last 2 pieces of the armor rest there. One hides in an enclave of the lizards. The other is locked away by a man named Kem. Do not disappoint me.
The vision fades, but your sense of unease does not. Something watches you, cold as death.
I'm a little bothered, by the way, by how far I even can't reach. Climb down there. Walk through the fires. I don't understand. Can't pathfind here. I'm a little bothered by how far in the game you have to get before you get the full armor. Because you start getting it in Act 1, and then it's just this whole game thing. And it's like right at the end of the game, it's like, now you finally have the full armor, but you don't get to use it for very much. Oh well. Be fun to start up like a, I don't know if modded is the word, but like a cheat engine playthrough. And just start the game with it, basically. You know, I was going to warp Fane back, but I feel like there might be something to dig up here. I could be wrong. That's why I'm kind of walking around to see if N discovers anything. Nope, okay. It's worth checking. So we got to get back to the sallow, or I did it. To the Shadow Prince. Like the easiest way I can think of, we gotta do two things. So we go to the Lunar Gate here. From the Lunar Gate, we want to talk to this lady because we did her quest. The Watcher. Don't be slipping.
Ah, God-woken. You have succeeded where I could not. Please accept this with my thanks, and the thanks of all those I served alongside. The blessings of the original Seekers upon you.
She hands you a small yet heavy trinket, crafted of tarnished metal. Though cold, it feels comforting to the touch, like a worry stone or a familiar childhood toy.
What is a worry stone? Is it like a stress ball kind of thing, but it's a stone? I've never heard of that before. It's not very heavy, 0.07, come on. It's also meh. It did, like, Guardian Angel's probably cool. I don't actually know what that is, but it's probably cool. One Retribution is meh. I like more stuff on my amulets. Alright, Mr. Shadow Prince. Time to have some fun. I don't think we ever spoke as Fane. I like clicking that.
My word, a god woken. I'm almost honored. There are precious few things in this world that elude me, but divinity is very much one of them.
Ask him who he is.
I am a man with no name. They call me the Shadow Prince, but that is rather dramatic and, in fact, rather incorrect. For what I truly am is the House of Shadows itself. That is my role and my purpose. I see the great games in motion, allow them their flux when they advance for good, cut them short when they advance for evil. Even if that means doing evil. As such, I am here to cut short a very ancient evil indeed, and would welcome the aid of one as formidable as your divine self.
Bid him continue.
You're too kind. One would prefer a more idyllic setting than this, but let me regale you with a story. Once upon a time, the race of lizards was so much more than what we are now. We were dragons once. Great red dragons. No one remembers this, but the elves are our guild. As dragons, we almost wiped them from the face of the earth. We were stopped, and we were punished. I know not how, but someone took away the fire that made us dragons. Wings clipped, we became lizards. But there was a reason our dragon ancestors wanted to destroy the elves. For they too had a plot for world domination, at the expense of all other races. And while we were punished, the remaining elves were spared. The elven scions are the key. After their deaths, the powers and souls of scions linger on in the vast and ever-growing network that connects all of the ancestor trees. We discovered that once the network will be large enough, dryads will sprout from these roots, equipped with the memories, experience, and enormous powers of generations of elves. A vast, invincible army that will obliterate everything in their path. It will be the end of all
other races. I've been trying to stop them for years. Now I'm close to ending it all. For good.
Ask how you can help. Oh, yeah. Ask how you can help.
He hands you a wooden box, its surface dull to the touch. A vague sickness overwhelms you. There's death fog inside.
The heart of the vile elven network is the Mother Tree. She is rooted on this island, and I believe she is aiming to extend her roots into the powers of divinity that lie here. The powers you seek. Place this box at the heart of the Mother Tree and return to me when you've done so. I'll take care of the rest.
Nod, you'll do as he asks.
Best of luck, Godwoken.
So that's tough. You know, you don't have to do either. But they both obviously conflict with each other. It's a tough call. The two interactions we've had with the Shadow Prince have basically been that he wants the Red Prince to stop what he's doing with the dragons because he said it's going to be the end of them, the end of their race. He says that the elves are going to be the end of all other races. And it also makes you wonder just a little bit, what is the, you know, they were like at war with the elves and the Black Ring. Or I don't know about the elves, but they were at war with the Black Ring. But Lucian knew that the elves would be killed by the Death Fog. He wanted them to be killed. And you have to question, what is it that he knew about them? And then, spoiler alert, but metagame knowledge, he's actually like exactly right. So, Shadow Prince is not, you know, necessarily some completely wholesome good dude per se, but he is right in this circumstance. He is also the, you know, the one that had basically enslaved Sabine, and that's why killing him is the end of her quest line. But as Sabine, when you
Have been to the temple of Zolstissa? Is the King's Knight safe? Is
an angry
Zolstissa's chosen champion safe?
What? How did we get pulled into this? An angry rumble from within tells you Zolstissa is less than impressed with his devotee's devotion. Tell the monk he should never have abandoned the temple.
I was not ready to die. I cannot serve the Lord Zolstissa if I am dead. I pray the temple has not crumbled, and Zolstissa's champion is not dead.
Tell him you are Zolstissa's chosen champion. All others are frauds and charlatans.
You?
Summon your powers to your fingertips and bless him.
He stands head bowed as the blessing courses through him. He raises his hands before him, marveling at their glow. He looks at you at last, his mouth agape.
Tell him this is his chance to pray to his god in person.
He sinks to one knee.
Bid him pray. Allow him the time to collect his thoughts.
He swallows hard, then blurts the question.
Who will you destroy to save the kin?
Promise to do your best to avoid innocent deaths, but admit you cannot yet control all outcomes.
He stares at you in awe. Tears come to the corner of his eyes. He begins to rock back and forth, spellbound in religious ecstasy.
Lay your hand upon his pate and thank him for his prayers.
He begins to pray.
There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince. There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince. There shall be a new divine, and he shall be a red-skinned prince.
Yo, these motherfuckers are crazy. Anyway, as I was trying to say, as Sabine, you basically do learn that that is true. That the elves are basically wanting to, like, destroy everyone. Because they're kind of mad about how they've been wronged in the past, and it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up saying we should just kill the elves because of it, but, you know, whatever. Was it called Mother Heart? To the Heart 2. Oh, I can't type anymore. But I am gonna side with the Shadow Prince here. Because elves are kind of fucked up in this game. Like, they can be very peaceful and very nice and everything, but there's a lot of covert stuff that they're doing. And a lot of fucked up stuff going on there. Like, as Sabine, you can straight up be like, oh, okay, no dog, that's not for me.
I am the scion of the Mother Tree. Her heart speaks through me.
Tell her the Shadow Prince has tasked you with the death of the Mother Tree.
Think the better of this.
Tell her the Shadow Prince accuses the Mother Tree of being at the root of a terrible plot, one that threatens the world.
The Scion closes her eyes, as if listening to the great heart beating behind her.
Wait, is she gonna confirm it?
Mother is everything to elves. She is the mother of elvendom. She loves the world. To see the world hurt would pain her. Like a bear who protects her cubs, the mother will tear apart predators that threaten the elves. People like the Shadow Prince fear bears. They will kill them even if they do no harm, because they are afraid of the power of the bear.
There's a point to be made there. But she also says the mother will tear apart predators that threaten the elves. That's... I don't know. I don't know, it's something... I'm still gonna... Oh man, it's rough. Because it feels genocidal, but it's like, I know what happens with the other story. So the Mother Tree must die.
You would bring death? Death comes to you.
Ooh, wait, but first, hold that thought, lady. I'm gonna buff. I'm gonna get buff. Look at all them turns. Have a shit ton of totems. Well, this lady fucked up. Let's do a tactical retreat. Horrible position, though. Let's do a ballistic shot on her. Dang! Oh, the critical, right. Didn't think about that. Gross. Let's see. Throw that shield at her. That does a lot of damage. Get 2 more AP out of it. Onslaught. Good lord. Why is it healing Losa? Because she's not decaying. Does it just heal everyone? Alright, this will kill like everything. Unless they absorb earth, they might. Nope. Oh, it didn't kill her. Did we? How much did we deal? 2381. Does she have more health than I realized, or... She yeah, 50%. Okay. Alright, lady. Sorry. Alright, we'll pop this thing. He's out of combat. You can just... how do we want to do this? Oh, we have elves up here that want to fight. Okay, so then let's do it the other way. Let's get them over here. Those other ones gonna want to fight? Not quite yet. Fortunately, those are not lootable, so I don't have to worry about looting every single one of those totems. Some odd strength armor. Finesse, Pyro, Geo. Alright. Heart of the Mother Tree. Those elves are mad at us, though.
This is the heart of the Mother Tree, the center of the elven universe. It looks unwell.
Dude, don't make me feel worse about it, game. Place the Shadow Prince's Death Fog device onto the pulsating organ.
The Mother Tree shuts, and then you hear a commotion above and around you. The elves are distressed. You may be in trouble.
Oh, I do feel bad.
The device slides into the Mother Tree's sickening heart.
The water's all... like, everything looks different. Let's go up this way, because those other ones are going to want to fight us. If we walk up that way, they'll attack us, like, down here. We'll be at a disadvantage. If we go up this way, we'll be able to get into a proper, be able to do a little bit more effectively. Alright. Oh, they're summoning spiky trunks. I think we fought one of those once. Alright, I probably can't do much from here. Yeah, because path is going to be interrupted. So let's head up this way. Oh shit, I can't do the, oh wait, I can. It only costs 3. Oh, you have no physical armor? Nice. Kind of a mistake to do that. Because this might blow it up. Nope, not quite. Oh, I thought that was going to be a double kill. Not quite either. I think I got too much magic armor. I don't want to waste that. What does Mark do again? It reduces your dodging, yeah. Rip. It's 2 AP to get up here, and it's not too bad. Dang. Got some attacks. Oh yeah, the holy fire tends to spread heavily in this, but we kind of killed them too quickly for it to be a problem. I mean, it's not necessarily a problem, it heals, but that heals them too. And that's a death. I thought you were about to get attacked. Attack of opportunity, right? Alright, let's finish this off.
The Reaper for me.
Every time he says greet the Reaper, I think of Meet the Creeper, Rob Zombie. Siphon poison. Yoink. Let's do it again. This is gonna cause problems for everybody else. Oh, it takes so long to cool down. Sweet. They're all getting screwed up by the oil down there. Alright, I don't think everyone out here is going to be happy with us. For being honest. Oh yeah, there's a lot of red on the map. I do feel bad for the elves because, like, Alexander just shows up here and kind of says, hey, this is our place now. They're not happy about that. Like, we show up, this is going on now. There's a reason the achievement, or not the achievement, the quest log update said Genocide. It's kind of fucked up. Okay, the ones down there are not in the fight yet, so we can just focus on these. Dang. Wouldn't it be great if I was completely wrong about what their motives are, and they're actually super friendly, and they never intended anything bad? Wouldn't that be great? Rip. Get up here with Red Prince. Yeah, it did hit them both, but that's fine. I wanted him close enough to get that attack of opportunity if possible. Yo, you could just barely try it. Look, it's not interrupted. Yes! That cheese. Good news is we're probably going to level up from this at this rate. Where'd the other one go? Down here, that's right. Okay. Is he... Okay, yeah, he's got his retreat back. Oh, they might have got pulled in. They got Street Fighter poses going. Yeah, they're in the fight. Hey, we haven't seen this one yet. Something I could have done. that a death? Not quite. So you have 780. I mean, we could just go for the knockdown. Sorry, FN. You'll be fine, though. I mean, maybe. Oh, that flower got messed up! And so if I do this... yeah. Really? Ooh, that's some cheese. Also, I'm noticing these guys aren't really worth anything, unfortunately. Oh, start chomping. That's perfect. Waste your turn. Alright, that doesn't... that's the opposite of wasting your turn. You get more AP, but you can't do it later. It's on cooldown. That weave, though. As for this guy, I thought you were closer to dying. Come on, get a critical. Nope. Oh, why'd he... oh, that makes me sad. He booked it because he's, like, dying and hurt. Not having a good time. You grasp with the starved. That's Woomera. So some of them give us experience, but I don't think all of them are, for some reason. Ooh, really? Come on. Oh, it's just you left at this point, though. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I like that part of the song. It's about to happen. What is that? Destiny of Souls? That's a cool name. Let's sell it. No, it's can't really sell anything to... oh, well, those traders might not be hostile. They're demons. Trousers of Talent. Yeah, we probably don't need it. Warfare, Arrow Thurge. Meh. Add that to wares. These guys have hella loot, though. We've read that. Oh, the demons are aggressive now. Well, then we should kill them. What other option is there? think we've looted everyone there. I'm kind of leaving crap on the bodies, so it doesn't say empty when I look at them. Yeah, this whole place is just wrecked all of a sudden. It's terrible. You know what she can do? She can teleport Fane, like, right there. Is it gonna take him out of the fight? Yeah, it moved him to the end. I don't know. I don't know what it did. Ooh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't give him back the source points. It's okay. I would have done the arrow thing. The arrow storm. No, but we're taunted. No easy way to get a kill there. What's up, Tusk? Pyroclastic! No. Actually, that was pyroclastic. Never mind. Amazing. Of course they bled cursed fire or whatever. Or they when they died they cursed the area, I guess. What do you mean by you're not sure? How do you not know? Yo, that is a lot of damage. Wow. Oh, it's because it's me, though. Probably not as much for Losa. Here, Hubert speculates on the origins of the first Divine. He believes that the seven gods united to create a lone mortal champion whom they could empower to repel the void. This, he believes, happened many times before the rise of Lucian. He finds it surprising that Lucian's replacement has not emerged to combat the Void Woken. He suspects that this may be because Lucian himself will return. Here, a note of anxiety creeps into the text as if Cranley were feeling fearful. Store. Live wood log, store that. It's a good blade. Same strength. I like that it gives single-handed and initiative. Oh, stop the lag. I like this flame rune down here. Let's go get it. We're gonna have to walk all the way. All right. I mean, I wouldn't say, Tusk, I wouldn't say, you know, it couldn't reach that point, but that, I mean, that seems pretty minor to me. I don't know. Say I wouldn't try to read too much into it. That is not at all what I said. Wait, did we ever check this cave out down there? I feel like I did. What was it? I've slept since then. This is cave entrance. Well, let's check it out. Oh, this turtle's still over here. Murky Cave. Where are we? What are you? Got King Arthur's sword hanging out. The hell is that? Eternal Protector. Okay. Well, how about we check out this Eternal Protector or whatever's going on down here after I take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll continue on. All right, let's get back into it. I say Eternal Protector, but I keep thinking Eternal Corruptor, the Gwar song. There it is, Eternal Stormblade. That's pretty good. 3 memory, 6 initiative. But if I'm using a sword, it's going to be on Red Prince, and I want strength on it. Also, holy fuck, I'm hungry. Painting of a relic. I should have just taken a little bit of a longer break and eaten a banana or something. Oh, we're gonna walk right through here? Okay. We're not gonna talk to him? Cool. They didn't pull us into dialogue for some reason. Ooh, a skeleton. Tusk is excited. Fucking skeleton. Alright, don't see anything else there. Let's pick up this thing. It's a good old shelf mushroom. What is it? It's Hypophacia. Bungler's Bane. Let's ignore them. No, let's talk to them.
The automaton doesn't react to your presence at all.
Alright, Eternal Stormblade.
Embedded in the stone stands an ancient and venerable sword, as sharp and as strong as the day it was made.
Grasp the hilt.
It feels good, cool to the touch, and a perfect fit for your hand.
Pull.
The sword does not budge.
Lay a second hand upon the hilt. Brace yourself and heave.
The sword slides smoothly free, but the silence of the cave is broken by the clank and whir of machinery. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! What are we ever gonna do? High physical, medium physical. Okay, these two have low-ish physical, so we go for them.
I'm ready.
Nice. Yeah, they kind of hurt. Let's go after this one. And can I get a kill on this? Maybe. Just barely. Yes. Alright, these guys have high magic. What is your resistance like? Poison? Poison. So if I do this, you're gonna hate it. Sweet. Let's get a pyroclastic eruption out here. Or maybe not. Where did you go? Okay, you're right here. Never mind. I thought they went up somewhere else. Alright, yeah, let's get pyroclastic out here. Maybe wipe them all out. Almost! It's so strong, I love it. I'm gonna use that move a lot if you haven't figured it out yet. A phase capacitor. That's just what we wanted. I almost looked it up. I was like, man, we're gonna have to look up how to do this. I can't remember. I'm glad we checked the cave, because I completely forgot to check this cave. I was gonna walk out of here having forgotten to do it. Kind of. I knew that I needed to. I knew that I needed to do the Zanteza shrine thing. So that would have led me here. Sweet! Got a sword out of it, and... yeah. We are quickly approaching the end of Act 3. There aren't that many things left to do. We gotta deal with the Sallow Man. What else is there? I mean, we gotta go talk to the Shadow Prince. That's easy. Gotta check this thing out. Shrine to Zanteza. So yeah, we need to put a phase capacitor in, but we may need to charge it or something. I'm not sure.
An empty pedestal stands before you. From the ostentatious...
No? The activated automaton. Oh, wait. Do we put him in like this? Slide that baby in there. No? Wait, I have another idea. What did the book say? Rip out the capacitor. What if we shock them? No, it says it holds a charge indefinitely. So what if we just manually... Oh, yeah. That works.
An empty pedestal stands before you. From the ostentatious nature of the carving...
Oh, I see. We charged it. Right? Maybe. That's not doing anything. I thought you could do something here. Well, let's see. Let me just double check then. Let's see. Original Sin 2. Phase... Yeah, phase capacitor. What are they used for? I'm not even sure. Nothing seems to say what it's used for. Well, we'll just... whatever, we'll figure it out. Okay, back to the Shadow Prince. We can go to the Temple of Amadia. It's close-ish. It's annoying to navigate still, but it's close-ish. What? Oh, he hasn't gone around the corner yet? Yeah, that wasn't bad. We're already here. Do we have a body of one of the knights or something? We have a bunch of purged corpses. Alright, bro, I set the death fog.
Find the mother. Curse her very heart.
It is in place.
Wonderful. Then the time to cull has come.
The Shadow Prince whispers to a small, jewel-like object in the palm of his hand. In the distance, you can hear the sound of an explosion. The stench of death fog, even this far away, pervades the air.
I do so love the smell of death fog in the morning. And so it is done. The elves will live, their ancestor trees will wither. A genocide averted, a balance restored. I must say, I'm quite pleased with myself.
So the elves are gonna live.
And with
okay.
You as well, of course. I thank you. You have found an ally in the House of Shadows.
So that's interesting. If the elves are still going to live, it's just going to be without the ancestor trees. 2 intelligence, 1 warfare, 1 scoundrel, 1 arrow thurge. That's very similar. That's a very similar hood. Now the question I just had was, what happened to Alexander? And well, Yep. I was afraid of that. So everything here is just death fog now. Well, we killed Alexander. Oops. Let's load back and we'll save that for a little bit later. Yep. There is Alexander. He's dead. Can get his head. Alright, we'll load back from here. Let's go take on the Sallow Man. It's one of the last things we have left to do. And we'll go back to Alexander and, without him being dead, see what's going on. It's a shame we don't have that reward now for Losa, but we'll probably be able to get the same reward. I don't think the rewards change. This is not where we go. This is it. We got just over an hour left for my target time, and I still think it's possible for us to beat Act 3 today. So this is where you would place Alexander's head, and I've done that the 2 other times I've played. But today they want us to use the Cowl of True Sight and do Dispel Illusion. And now we're inside. Look at that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I've never tried that before. I was gonna make the joke that the rest of the stream, the bulk of it's just gonna be looting everything to get through the rest of the act, rather. Especially in this place. Sallow Man. He reminds me a bit of the Elusive Man from Mass Effect 2. Just something about the concept, not much about the characters the same. But something about the name and just how elusive, like, how hard he is to find. The Code of Wizardry. I don't remember this book. This code is known by all and followed by none. The most interesting part relates how you should refrain from drinking intelligence potions, detailing the dangers of addiction. It also contains a detailed recipe for how to brew them with Kalokera, trying to illustrate the potion's dangers. You happily copy the recipe over to your little recipe book. We've either read that before, which I still don't recognize it, or it's, hold on. We've either read it before, or it's one of those that we learned from a different book. Done looting that section. Ooh, an axe. It's decent. It's pretty decent. Hang on to it. Maybe we'll use it one day. Maybe we won't. A mirror of blackest glass. The Sallow Man! He is deflecting, so if we shoot arrows at him, they go back to the attacker.
You behold the face of a nightmare.
Wait.
Soul's sickness incarnate. The rotten flesh of the world's most shameful desire.
Hold on. Was that not... Why are we controlling Lohse there? I thought we were Fane. If it's going to force her into dialogue because it's a specific thing to her, then that's fine. Yeah, so we are Fane.
You behold the face of
okay, it is.
Soul's sickness incarnate. The rotten flesh of the world's most shameful desires. An all-knowing affliction. The God King's pallid envoy, walking the world as the Sallow Man. You feel him in your head, scrabbling for purchase amongst your thoughts, looking for a way in, his madness and his anger and his hate banging on the door of your mind. You try to speak or move, but you are no longer in control. The demon has overtaken you. He speaks with your lips. Your voice is his voice.
Hello again. You're looking even worse than usual, I must say. Nice to see you found something useful to do at the head of this ragtag bunch of degenerates. Die! Not today, I'm afraid. You see, I've got quite a powerful ally. Godwoken, in fact. Kill! With pleasure.
Alright, well. Just like that, huh? Can we get... Wait, why did I not... What's going on? Oh, maybe because Ifan was still connected. We'll jump him there. But I guess that's as good as it gets. Okay. We'll switch to Ifan. We'll do a tactical retreat and then immediately bounce into the fight. Why am I naked? We're all naked. Wait, she's not. Hang on. He's not naked. What the fuck did they do to me? Where are my clothes? I don't like this. Okay, don't... I was about to shoot him, but don't do that. That's bad. You shoot this one. Okay, it's a good start. I know we lose some damage, but it still works out. Alright, what are we gonna do here? You know what we should do is teleport. Oh, he's fortified, right. Teleport this one down here. even right here, it's gonna hurt some of us. No, we're good. Cool. I wonder if his equipment broke. No, maybe it's the plague? Whatever happened is weird. Yeah, it's the plague. Doesn't have as much constitution. Yo, the damage went down so much. It's still gonna be good for them. 500. Okay, we'll hit him with impalement. We have double plague? Bro. How low is our health? No. Dang. That's crazy. Will this be deflected?
Glory is mine.
I don't think it was. You missed, lady. What a dummy. Man, we can't get a kill. We can with this. Is that gonna hit him? I think it is. Oh! Gets back up? Or is that... what is that? He's unconscious. I really like that part of the song, it's so good. Oh wow. That's weakened so much. Gotta walk through this crap too. Cool, we'll kill you again. Are you deflecting anymore? No. Well, that's a good start. That was meh. It's definitely nowhere near as good as it was on the last game. Wait, we can knock him down. We could do that. Oh shit, immune to earth. Good to know. This poison skin, okay. Pop up here. Hit him with the marksman's fang. We might just win. Yeah. Nice. Killed the Sallow Man twice. In one day. Now let's get dressed. Screwed up all our equipment. I hate things like that. For her, it's just the shield. For him, it didn't do anything. I don't know how. His constitution's still really high, that's how. Even losing 8, it's still high. The paper is decorated with enigmatic characters and codes that, despite their inscrutability, have an air of order in their assemblage on the page. Arrows and lines imply that these might be battle plans. A key. Just a key. That fight went pretty well, all things considered. We'll have to check with one of these mirrors in a minute. I keep thinking if I'm able to max out my intelligence, then it'd be pretty nice to actually put a couple points in strength or something. Just a couple oddball points. Dang, of course. Of course it didn't work. Burn that stuff off. I'm tired of walking in the oil. Combat dagger, nah. I don't even care about the arrowhead. Right, we can go over this way. There's another passage. Do we not loot him yet? Oops, I'm dumb. Sallow chainmail. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, it's not better, but it's cool. Another phase capacitor. His hand. And some strength boots that we're not gonna... I already know we're not gonna use them. I can already tell. Okay, yeah, this way is just a dead end, so this is the right way to go first. Always take the wrong way first. Now we have a couple of paths we can check out. Looks like. What's over here? I don't think it's going to be much of anything worthwhile, but can we jump over there from here? Here we can. It'll be worth checking out. I just don't think it's going to be much. It's going to be just a bunch of random loot. Cool that it exists. I don't know that I've ever gone over here, to be honest. Let's do the flight because it looks cool. Oh, hello. Oh, let's do a long flight. Well, it would have looked cool if we could see it. Oh well. Actually, we're gonna have her teleport it instead of jumping down there. I guess let's check out one of the mirrors. Let's check this one out.
The broom upon the glass spins and whirls, but no face appears. The owner must be busy. Or dead.
Yeah. Must be. So we have two different options here. We can go this way. That circles back. It's not much of an option. But that leads up here, which circles back. So it doesn't really matter. Both of the routes we have lead to the same place. So let's check it out. Is this what the key was for? Yes, indeed it was. And yeah, I realize we're not gonna beat Act 3 tonight, but we're gonna beat it pretty early tomorrow. The more I think about it, the more I realize a couple things. It's like, we're not gonna do it. Here we have Wendigo. It's a name I haven't heard in a little bit. Let's check her out.
Oh, God, Woken. Such a pleasure. Did you miss me? Wait, don't answer that. Of course you did.
I think she was substantially less dead last time we saw her.
My lord's given
before
me
we killed her.
chance. Such is his grace and wisdom. As for you, well, you're out of chances. How many have you had by now, I wonder? 2, 3, 100? It must all be a blur for you.
Ask how it is she's still alive.
Life after death is the privilege of the favored, darling. And to gain his favor, all he asks is but one gift.
She peers at you through narrow eyes. Her next words do not pass her lips, yet pierce your ears as if she'd spoken them.
Your head.
Oh, damn. Why does she go first, though? I gotta look up, what is her initiative? Because enemies do have a tendency to go first. Holy shit, she meteor stormed us. Enemies have a tendency to go first. 25 is pretty high. I'll grant that. He also has 25. Well, this is the best I can do to counter that. It's a physical version of it. None of that's gonna matter in a few moments. Yeah, like that, see? She's mostly dead. Now she's all the way dead. Again. So that's the third time we've encountered her in the game. Because she was on the ship in the very beginning. She's the one that started everything on the ship, right? So, let's see, we'll pick those up through the ground. We got a lot of goodies in here. Somebody say goodie. I wish I could catch streams more often, because I would like to catch goodie. It's been a while since I've caught his streams. I think he was away for a while and he came back. I have never seen one so frightful and one so great. There's no end to the sallow man's cleverness. He knew to power the doors with a phase capacitor, and to do so while the pillars were aligned with the appropriate god. He knew that a simple mistake would activate the defenses, and he knew that the final lever must be pulled by a god woken. It is as if he is one with the God King. So otherworldly are his senses and smarts. I will watch him closely. It could be a key to earning the king's favor. We'll keep that because it's pretty interesting. I like how we're just warm from existing in here because all the fiery stuff going on. feel like there's traps in here, if I remember correctly.
That's a trap.
Careful. I spotted a trap.
Yep. Oh, this is what I was remembering. So much. So much to loot. Haft of the Swornbreaker. It's part of the reason that I was thinking, like, yeah, we're not gonna beat the act today, not quite. Because there's even, like, Swornbreaker stuff. We should talk to Almira about that when we get a chance. There's gonna be a few things we get to do. Yo, was that a wait, are they that large? Hold on. That was comically large. Hold on. No, I swear that tormented soul was like gigantic. Let's read Isbael's missive. S. There is no reason to doubt the Peacemaker's crew or Lohar's loyalty. The shipment to Arx is in no danger, and I think you will find 36 barrels of death fog to be more than sufficient for our needs. Queen Justinia has yet to question our actions. She has proven an unknowing and successful puppet for our master, Isbael. Isbael is controlling Queen Justinia, is what I just read. Right? Is this the one about some of them he actually made? He nearly met, yeah, okay. Letter from Wendigo. Milord, I do detest excuses, but I find myself in a difficult position. At every turn, the Godwoken have stood in my way. Each time I think it's finally over, they return anew. As much as you must doubt me, I've begun to doubt even myself. Please do not give up on me. Not yet. Your faithful servant, Wendigo.
Nice.
Intercepted missive. Esteemed ones, if worst comes to worst, the houses will soon war with each other. All falls into place like autumn follows summer. The plan proceeds apace, and I can now assure you that the Empire shall crumble from within should our attempts to stop the Red Prophecy fail. Yours, the Prince of Shadows. But wait. This is intercepted. This was not, according to the name of the item, this was not intended to be delivered here. Yeah. So I think he's still being honest with us. Well, it seems like it. This book is unreadable. Okay. It's like, wait a minute, he's working for the Sallow Man. No, I don't think so. At least I don't see that evidence yet. But I was also going to defend him a little bit and say that he's also been upfront to us and said that sometimes doing good means doing evil. In other words, he was suggesting that sometimes he'll do evil in order to ultimately serve the greater good. No rotten head, no rotten head. They're no good. So even if he is working for the Sallow Man, that doesn't mean that he's doing it for a bad reason. We've read that one. Looked familiar. Here I'll detail my complaints about the poor conditions in this prison. We've definitely read that one. The yarrow flower, okay. A bloodied leg. What's in this bag? Nothing, apparently. We have a letter here. Let's check it out. It's unreadable. Okay, what a letter. The board is tacked with maps, odd diagrams like battle plans, and names, some of which have been slashed through with thick red ink. Your name is at the bottom of the list. It's the Godwoken they're killing. There's the bag, okay. Okay, there's nothing in it though. So usually what I've done is I've killed Alexander, and then I brought the head here, gained entry, and then basically fight the Sallow Man like right away, because it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna work for this guy. Why would I do something like that? And then this is that door we were looking at.
That's a trap.
We could probably dispel the illusion like we were able to do with the cowl in that other place, but we don't really need to. Now what do we have here? A large venom rune. Well, you know what to do, FN. Get over there. This is where the toggling the sprint would come in handy. I think we're done in here. I think we're done with the Sallow Man. Should be sprinting now. I know I could also teleport. Probably should, in fact. Alright. Tyrsendelius. Not in Death Fog this time. Alexander and them are still doing okay. I think I remember last time when I played this with my buddy, I was Fane, so I just came in here after everyone died to the Death Fog. Anyone who was left, and looted everything. Since I could. Alright, Sallow dead. Let's see what Alexander has to say to us. Dalaris is still cool.
Bring me proof that the Sallow Man is dead, Godwoken.
Tell
Until
him
then,
that-
I have nothing further to say to you.
Tell him that the Sallow Man is no more.
Good. Your reward, as promised. The altars of the gods each reveal an affinity towards either the sun or the moon. There are pillars outside the entrance to the Council Academy. Align each pillar to the corresponding celestial body. Rallic, Vrogir, and Zolstissa favored the sun, while Duna, Tyrsendilius, Xantedsa, and Amadia favored the moon.
Yeah, so there's only 3 suns, Rallic, Vrogir, and Zoroastissa. I feel like we've done those 3.
And the lever that opens the entrance. It requires a great power source. I have one for my own use, of course, but you will have to find something for yourself.
Alright, and that's that. What did you give me for that, cowl or hood or whatever? Hat of spellcasting. It's pretty good. Hand it over to Losa. And this bow over. Probably mark it as wares, though. All right. So now they're out of here. You can go back to Lunar Gate. Not that way. Music, though! Now we can tell him to blow up the death fog. I should either do or see a playthrough sometime where we help the tree. I think I've killed it all 3 times now. It just feels evil to me, what I remember.
Find the mother. Wonderful.
The Shadow Prince.
I do so love, and so it is done. And with you.
Nope, we don't get the same thing as last time. 2 intelligence. Okay, that's good. Two intelligence, 1 Hydrosophist, 1 Aerothurge. We lose that summoning, but I don't really care. So what does this do? 2070 to 2287. Yeah. It's pretty good. He gave us a shield. Just does Constitution. Let's see. We got some body parts weighing us down for sure. But let's sort by weight. Got a bunch of these things. We can combine these. Man, I'll just hand some of these over, I guess. They weigh a lot. That's a lot better. Wait, did he drop us a chest? I think he did. Well, we have finesse boots. They are pretty good, not gonna lie. They're way better than the vulture ones, but the vulture ones give us so much for the full set. I can't do it. Oh, he marked everything as just, it's all friendly now. So we gotta check this cryptic letter out. My prince, we have investigated these latest claims about the armor of the Devourer. The first piece is in the Nameless Isle, and 2 pieces remain in Arx. Of these, one is in the human capital in the custody of a man named Kem. The other was traced to an embassy of the ancient empire. By your order, we are searching for the cult's secret symbols to unlock the armor's powers. Best of luck in your hunt, my lord.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, what remains? We probably want to talk to Elmira about the Sworn Breaker. And then that's it, right? We've done all the temples. Been over there. Been in that cave. We've been in that cave. Get rid of that. There's one a marker. Alright. Let's say Almira? See if she has anything to say.
Something on your mind, darling?
Nope, guess not. Oh man, she's got some stuff though.
I knew you'd be back for more.
I'm gonna be lazy about this. I'm gonna sell everyone's stuff separately. Oh wait, she doesn't have money. Ooh. Alright, you got the most. Alright, how about that cheese?
So soon?
Alright, so I guess that only leaves... Yeah, that only leaves the main temple, right? I don't know, he says that this is saying that the future of the elves was destroyed, but I don't know if I even buy that. Like, I'm torn because he makes it sound like, no, they're fine. They're going to be fine, rather. Why is that marked? I don't want it to be marked. There we go. Alright. So we need a phase capacitor to go in. Or you shock it, I think. No, but not if we put a phase capacitor. So we do that. Now what?
Interesting.
What do we do? So it's 3 sons. Vrogir. Oh, we only got 2. Let's see. Zorlstissa, Raylick, and Vrog. Oh, wait. This one down here. Yeah, no, we do have 3. So then what am I missing? Do we also do that? You don't want to be on like that, do you? Oh, it's a lever. Stupid. Alright. It just let me put it on top, so I was like, oh, we good, cool. Alright. So currently intelligence-based attacks do a bunch of damage. Yeah, you gotta love it. What if they did more? 175. 180, damn. More, damn. Oh my god, we're dealing almost 3,000. It's amazing. More Geo. Oh my god, we can deal over 3,000. Alright, now she needs memory and intelligence with the way she's set up. And then she does a lot of fire these days. 524 to 578 and 544 to 600. Okay. And you, we're gonna do the same thing we've been doing. Finesse and wits. Ranged is maxed out. Okay. We're gonna do strength and wits. Single-handed is not maxed out. So what would he want? He's got his two main things maxed out. We could have him just go Necromancer, so he can just be healing more. Because he doesn't really do any magic. He doesn't need to. Warfare makes him deal more damage as well. So as a physical attacker, Warfare would stack with Huntsman pretty well. Let's go for it. And then that's an easy level up. Whoa, calm down, game. What is this called? Lunar Shrine. I was gonna tease on this doorway and not go inside and be like, alright, we're gonna end stream early. I really was, because it's like 20 minutes. But let's go in. What's the worst that could happen?
The doors loom above you. One step closer to the council. One step closer to divinity.
I received 3 teleporter pyramids, and I don't have a party anymore. That's the worst that could happen.
The others must surely be thinking the same. After all, only one of you can ultimately ascend. Time for an on...
Oh! Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. That was readable. Ifen.
Looks like we're at the end of the line. Look, divinity is an immense responsibility. All that power, it corrupts. I saw what it did to Lucian, a soldier like me. I won't let that happen to anyone else. For their sake, and the sake of Rivellon, I must ascend.
Oh, that's kind of mean. Tell him he must know he can't ascend. With the actions he's taken, he's not fit to be the next divine. So we could do persuasion like that, or... what if we just ask him to think on our time together? He knows he can trust me.
You're right. I can trust you. Every step of the way, you've been there for me.
He nods once, decisively.
I'll support you. Let's go.
Look at that. I trusted him, and he just trusted me in return. Look at that. That's so good. Red Prince.
Well. This is, as they say, it. Divinity. Surreal, is it not? So much more insubstantial, almost, than desiring an empire, or vengeance, or fame. That said, I'll not deny I very much aspire to the surreal. No greater emperor than the one that sits on the throne of gods.
Give him an easy smile. Tell him that after all you've been through together, you know you can count on his loyalty.
He sighs deeply.
Oh, you'll probably think this highly uncharacteristic of me, but I'm inclined to agree. This journey of ours, this strange and violent pilgrimage, it has changed some preconceptions. It's not so much that my desires have changed, it's that they've multiplied. They were like a diamond kept hidden in a secret pocket for none but me to see. But then the diamond was forced into the open. held against the light. And in that light, so many colors I never knew were there. Sadder, the promise of dragons. I value them more highly now even than divinity. The final prize is yours. I'm content to follow a more unexpected path.
This is how you know you treat your companions right.
So, I guess this is it. I can't see two ways about it. I need to be myself again. Finally. I can't risk getting shut out by this demon. It wants to keep me quiet, to rule in place of me. I need to make sure I'm strong enough that it can never seize control again. I won't let it make me silent in my own skin. I need to ascend.
Wow. These first two options are both good. Tell her she should know by now that she can trust you. You care about her more than anyone in the world. She's safe in your hands if she lets you ascend. Let's try it.
After the exorcism failed, I felt empty.
Yeah,
blind.
we're good.
The only thing I could still see was you.
She takes your hand, holds it to her lips, and kisses your fingertips.
I didn't
She
mean to
cradles
skip
her
the only
face in
you.
your palm for a moment, eyes closed, before letting your hand go.
Let's do this.
What, does it say that I convinced her? What does it actually say? She backed my... yeah. The Red Prince will fight beside me as I claim divinity. This gladdens me. I like that. Yeah, so let's fix them back up real quick because it just handed me their teleporter pyramids. Who was green? I don't remember. Blue is Ifan. I feel like green might have been Red Prince and yellow Losa. I don't know. It's good enough. The one I use the most is Ifen's because he jumps around. Wait, is my equipment messed up? No, that's just the icon. Get them back in the order I usually do. And yeah, so basically you could basically lose your party at this point in the game. Alrighty. Or you could just say, hey, I'm cool if one of you other people becomes divine. That's alright. Like, I mean, you saw that as an option where I said I could back their claim. Let's see. Lunar Shrine 2 Electric Booty Loo. Cool. I like this place. Stop lagging. Ooh, Void Woken Delegate.
The Academy. I did my research here.
Oh, you know this place.
Suspected to see better days.
Well, I'll be damned. Alright, y'all gonna stop talking every time I move? The delay's so long between options.
The unfaithful, the betrayer. But any betrayal can be forgiven. It is not too late. Not even for you.
Demand that it explain itself. You were betrayed. No. Ask how it knows about you.
We all know Fane. We all know the one who turned his back on the Eternals. On us.
Us.
We all know the one who gave the secrets of the veil to the Seven Lords. The one who delivered the power to cast us into the void.
Apologize to the void, to the Eternal. You never meant for anyone to suffer.
And yet, we suffered. We
to see what lay behind the veil doomed us all. It doomed this world to a plague of scheming gods and primitive creatures. Your punishment was fitting to your crime, but your crime could be forgiven. In his mercy and wisdom, the king is willing to overlook your past sins against him. The king offers another chance. Accept his covenant. Reject this world's false gods and mortal races. Pledge yourself to your king and join your people once more. Come home, Vayne.
Take it and be reborn.
He welcomes you with open arms. You shall walk with us in the new world. But you must do what the God King asks of you when the time comes. Serve him, and he shall share the world with you. But first...
You feel faint. Your head is even lighter than normal. The world darkens. True death approaches. And yet, there is a light.
You are sworn. You are bound to the covenant.
You are now sworn. You no longer possess the bless skill. Instead, you possess the curse skill. The curse skill allows you to curse surfaces, clouds, items, and characters. Using it, you can also remove the blessed status. We just got a bunch of stuff. And take a look at our portrait there. Let's take a look at the new items. A really good bow. Oh, people want to talk. Red Prince?
What you
Everyone.
were told hangs in the air like a noxious cloud. The Voidwoken were Eternals, robbed of their source in order to create you. They allied themselves with the Void so they could return.
The Eternals have been reduced to this? And yet, could I trade the source of all the people I've met just to see them return to their arrogance?
Progress is annihilation of one way of life by another. I guess
what they pursued for power, which is what they're doing still. One has to admire their tenacity.
I'm doing that a lot today, my bad. He says, I guess we're progress. I hear the pause and my brain says, click.
Suddenly, it all makes sense. Folks will do anything to survive. Who could blame them?
It's like I've already read the dialogue myself, so it doesn't register with me. How's this bow look? Whoa, okay, that's pretty good. 3 finesse, 1 huntsman, 6 initiative. Damn! Oh my god, scroll! Here. Inventory system's pretty broken sometimes. What do we have here? Intelligence stuff that I don't really care about. I would normally... If I were going to do this, I would still kill that Voidwoken. As he slinks away, you can attack him. I actually did that last time we played. But I've already got so much extra experience and stuff, it's not that big of a deal. But the other thing I pointed out, look at his portrait there, we could see 3+ signs, we got new stuff to spend. We have 2 more points to spend here. So, what is our base at? 34? Yeah. It's either 34 or 36. I don't know where the Spider's Kiss is being factored in. So we could pop 2 more points in that. Oh my goodness. 2 more points in here. Get a base of 10. Damn. A minimum of about 2,900, closer to 2,900. And then what else would I spend on... I mean, I keep saying I'm gonna make him do pyro as well. And then talents. We have 2 whole talent points. That's insane. We'll do hothead. We can execute, yeah. Dude, he's so busted. He's so busted strong. I love it. Okay. So we are sworn to the God King now. We have curse, as we just learned. We got a bunch of free goods, like, you know, a bunch of free goodies. But we are sworn. That's actually a tag, I believe, right? Yes. You have sworn your allegiance to the God King and entered his covenant. Well, it sure would be a shame if he made us do anything bad, right? But I mean, let's be fair, it'd be an equal shame if we had some kind of an item that, you know, like, what is this thing? So if we are sworn, what if there was a way to break that status of being sworn? You might call it something like a sworn breaker? I don't know, just like throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks. If only there were a way to break that if we wanted to, without having to, you know, submit to whatever he asks us to do. Just a thought, right? Just a crazy thought. Not sure that it'll ever pan out that way, though. That's just wishful thinking, right? We're gonna have to do all kinds of evil things now. So we have Sentinels, the Seneschal. We have some stuff going on over here. That's a big ass pool of source. Hello, that must be Alexander. We're supposed to drink for, is that the wellspring that we've been hearing about? And we've got stuff over here. There's no way we're doing this today. It's like a big ass library. It's gonna take ages to loot. Got some stuff to check out over here. So let's go ahead and we got a butthole portal over here. Look at that butthole. Makes you want to rim it. What? Why would I say something like that? Alright, was last time stream 14, I think? Yes. Not 156. Cool. So we did pretty good today. We finished the bulk of the remainder of Chapter 3, I think, or Act 3. I think next time Act 3 is going to take maybe an hour and a half, and then we're gonna, yeah, I mean, we're here at the wellspring and all that. Our objective here is basically to become Divinity, right? But I mean, I've already kind of said that there's an Act 4, and so a little bit of a spoiler alert there, but the game's also been hinting at and talking about arcs this whole time. And, you know, we know arcs, like there's Lucian's Day, and I guess arcs is like the seat of Divinity. That's where Lucian himself was at, right? So, I mean, we're gonna go to arcs. There's more to the game, but the whole purpose we're here for is to claim Divinity, and it seems like that's right within our grasp now. So I guess next time we will become divine. We will become Divinity, and you know, become the namesake of the franchise, not just this game, but what are there, like 4 or 5 Divinity games? So yeah, cool stuff. What did we do today? We basically wrapped up the last of the what are they? The temples for the different gods. We wrapped up the remaining 4. Let's see. Was it 3 or, yeah, 4. Wrapped up Amadia, Zoral Stissa, Tyr Sindelius, and Duna. We did those 4. Pretty straightforward. We did some dirty work for the Prince of Shadows, or the Shadow Prince, and that resulted in a bunch of elves dying, which was kind of fucked up. We killed the Sallow Man, which is kind of a good thing, and we basically convinced both Gareth and Iffa not to kill Alexander, and then we like kind of helped Alexander a little bit, I guess, because I don't know, they were just kind of sitting there waiting on us to kill the Sallow Man, and then they fucked off. But it looks like he's in here, so that'll be cool. We got this place to explore next time, but I guess prior to coming into here, we had to convince each one of our party members that I should be divine, and that they should stand by me rather than try to claim it for themselves. So that seems to have worked. And then, yeah, I just swore my allegiance to the God King, who we just found out is the king that, like, the king of the Eternals that Fane was doing research for. And then that king so Fane discovered something called the Veil and wanted to find out what was behind it, basically. And this was, you know, as far as we understand at this point, this was like, well, I don't know, I think we've heard that, but I don't know if I want to say that. I might be saying more than we've learned. But basically, he wanted to know what was beyond the veil, and Fane did, but the king forbade the research. The seven lords, basically, which are now the seven gods, they decided to essentially betray the king, and there's like this whole war goes on, right? We've heard about all this. This whole war goes on between the two. They took up the power of divinity to win, and they banished the rest of the Eternals into behind the veil, basically. And the veil and now they are void woken. So all the Eternals that were banished are the void woken that we encounter now. So that's a cool thing. But yeah, I swore my allegiance back to the old king, who kind of like, he's responsible for not really. He's not necessarily responsible. He actually made the responsible choice by saying, we probably shouldn't investigate that, and then Fane and the seven lords were like, nah, let's do it anyway, YOLO. And then everything went to shit, I guess. But he's the one that forbade the research into it initially, and now he's this crazy ass God King that everyone has been sworn to and doing all kinds of evil shit. So it's not really the best person to be sworn to in a lot of ways, despite him having initially made the responsible decision, I would argue. But been rambling there for a minute. There's a lot going on. This game has a lot in terms of story, but we're in the later chunks here, and I'm pretty happy with where I'm at progress-wise. I think Act 4 we could probably do, I don't want to say Sunday, probably Monday. 3 like big chunky streams should be more than enough to get done with the game, I think. We'll see how it happens though. We'll see how it plays out. Yeah, so I mean, here's where we're at for next time. Claim Divinity, right? That's the objective here. The Wellspring, all that fun stuff. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. But as for now, thank you to anyone who showed up. Whether you were lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream, I greatly appreciate it. Appreciate it? What did I say? I greatly appreciate it. I'm tired, by the way. It's a little, it's getting to that point. I got up early, and now it's getting later. So yeah, it's whatever. But thank you to anyone who showed up. Greatly appreciate it. If you are listening and you're new here on Twitch, please consider giving me a follow. Or if you're watching on YouTube, please consider liking, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, leave it a comment if you're so inclined. Maybe drop a follow on Twitch too if you got a Twitch. All that stuff's free. I greatly appreciate it. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Although I will be streaming this upcoming Monday. What will that be? The 30th of May, because it's not a work day for me. So I'm going to be on around noon on Monday as well. So I will say tomorrow, the 28th of May, I normally try to do noon Central. It may end up being up to a couple hours late tomorrow. I got a couple things to take care of in the morning. And then I think I need to go, after I take care of those, I would be able to make it back on time, but then I think I'm also gonna go like half an hour away to buy some stuff. And, I mean, it's like the nearest place I can think of to get what I'm looking for. So, just gotta do some like odd shopping that I don't do that much. So, I mean, there's only so many places you can get Bad Dragon dildos locally, right? And I don't want to order them online. So anyway, though, so I got to do some extra stuff tomorrow, and then I will be I'll be online though, doing a pretty good session, and again we'll pick up right here. So I don't think I have anything else to say. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. So until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.
I'll rip your head off and shit down your neck.